Okay. All right. Welcome back, everybody. Man, I can't wait for the Odyssey to come out because then I'm gonna have a whole new soundtrack worth of music to play for you guys. It's gonna be great. I've got the Iliad. I've got the video game. Now I want to complete the collection with the Odyssey.
That's just gonna
Okay.
have me fighting copyright strikes every week.
Yeah, that's right. Um, Okay, guys, you all had made your way into the labyrinth of Thrasius's home, and you met his fam, or at least the people who sort of like live in his home. His father seemed to be a warrior, but these were smaller minotaurs, much like Thracius, not the great monsters that you had heard from the stories. Um, but they all seemed like cool enough, I guess. They lived in a labyrinth, so it was very confusing as to where to go and what to do. But you got a little advice, and you got some news from the chief, um, Chief Corax, I believe his name is. And
Yes.
yes, and you learned some stuff. You learned that the great inventor Daedalus is a guest, quote unquote, of King Minos and was responsible for the building of the labyrinth. It has also been a legend that you were told that Daedalus did try to escape upon waxen wings with his nephew Icarus. Uh, Unfortunately, Icarus flew too high to the sun, in his pride and his vanity and his glory, and those wax wings burned, and so he fell back down to earth dead. And um, Chief Korax insisted you all remember the story of Icarus, for it is a great tale, and it teaches the folly of hubris and many other, such as pride, to be cautious. Um, so, with that, a couple of things have been made apparent to you. A vision from Thorm told that the Minotaur that Perseus or Theseus faces is no mere Minotaur. Uh, Massive, monstrous, and grand. Surely the king of Athens is in trouble. Uh, this is not what he was fated to face. So, with some good information, with some supplies, you guys left and you began to make your way towards Knossos, the capital and heart of King Minos' power, to make some decisions about how you intend to actually enter the labyrinth. On the way there, you found a village that was being attacked by the other Minotaur. There are essentially two types of Minotaur. There are the Minotaurs who wish to fight their more feral urges and come together as a community and try a better way. Maybe one day even convince people that they can dwell in society. And then there are the Minotaurs that very much live up to the expectations of people, give in to their fury, their animal-like ferocity, and those are the very Minotaur you face presently. So let's get to it. Thracius, I believe we ended the session on your turn, if I'm not mistaken.
I finished my turn.
You finished
Yeah, we
your
made it
turn,
to the top
understood.
of turn order.
Got it. So then Vasaliki.
Finished on me because I've been thinking about it all week. I'm like, oh, here we go, baby. All right. I know exactly what I'm gonna do. So my first attack. So where am I on the map really quick?
Great question. Oh, sorry. For some reason, it always hides PCs right away. You are right here.
Perfect. That's about where I thought I was. Can I step forward into that space like right in front of that Minotaur?
Yeah, you push the boys aside out of your way. You get into melee.
I think that's what I want to do. Or yeah. And so I'm trying to use my lightning bolt from the Javelin of Lightning. So it's got the 5 foot wide, I think 60 foot. 120 feet. Hold on. Yeah, 120 feet, 5 feet wide. And so I want to try to get as many of them as I can. I should be able to get
Okay.
3, but I'm hoping to get 4.
So, sorry, give me that range again.
It's 120 feet and it's 5 feet wide.
I think you're getting 4 in there. But yeah, you can get 4 for sure.
Okay, they gotta
Well,
make.
it depends on which 4. Yeah, you gotta get these guys over here. It's probably your best bet. Boom. All right, excellent. All right, pull up that javelin, toss it.
Dex 13 save.
Save. Okay, I got it.
Is the yellow circle around that Minotaur? I'm trying to remember what. That's frightened, right?
Frightened, yeah.
Yeah, that guy's frightened.
And
That
the
guy's
two,
frightened. The two, yeah, they're under.
those two are
Thracius'
commanded.
command.
Okay, and the blue one is hexed with disadvantage on strength checks.
Yes, absolutely. Call.
You didn't roll very high.
I have one in fear, right?
Yeah, that's the
Yeah.
yellow one.
Yeah,
Yeah, okay, okay.
All right. Okay. 14 dex, you said?
13.
13. I got a success. I got a failure. I got a failure. I got a failure. So 3 failures.
So it's 11 points of damage on a fail and 5 points on a success.
Excellent. We'll say the afraid guy succeeds because he's a little paranoid. Gets out of the way. And this guy who's munching on a civilian gets blasted and he drops a snack to the ground. Okay, well done, Vasaliki. What now?
Bonus action. Storm's Authority.
Storm's Authority.
And then I'll make an attack with my Javelin of Lightning.
Okay.
Oh,
Of
and it's the
course.
perfect way to start the session.
Natural 20?
Yeah,
So I was
natural.
like, that's better. That's better. All right, go for it. Hell yeah. Nothing better to wake up to than a nat 20.
Mm-hmm. I would say so.
Did you guys know that when Sariah wakes up in the morning, there's a d20 beside the bed? She rolls it just to make sure that she can roll nat 20s on command. She hasn't lost that ability.
You should go to the
That
casino
makes-
then.
It makes all the sense in the world.
And she does. She rolls a nat 20 most mornings, or she's grumpy.
All right, that's 56 points of damage.
Oh!
That's a pretty big one.
God
But
damn!
if I did the
Well,
math
that's-
right, I think I did the math right. Yeah, I did it right. Yeah, it's 56.
Oh, well, I'll tell you what. I got great news. This first guy would have died on your initial throw. So then you could have maybe advanced over to this guy and done the attack to this fella. How much damage was that?
56.
56. Yeah, so you threw your javelin at point blank range. It just like disintegrated a part of this Minotaur's chest. He falls back. You like ran up his body as he is falling, jumped through the air. The javelin returns to your hand, and you just deliver it deep into this guy's chest as he screams in pain. He is in one shot bloody.
Great. And he's pushed 10 feet away.
And 10 feet away. This couldn't be worse.
I'm gonna move back to my comrades, I think. Back as much as I can. I don't know. I think I have like 15 feet left. Like,
Well, it was 10 feet to move through your allies, and then 20 feet to advance. So I think you might
so
be
I'm
out of speed.
done.
Yeah.
Oh, great. Okay, that's my turn.
You ready to get pancaked?
Yeah.
Nah,
No,
we
they
gotta
no,
joke.
she won't.
I know. Just the jokes.
Sorry.
Sorry, guys. Holy fuck. All right, Dolion, what would you like to do?
Okay, so there's no one in melee. So I need to, and the guy that I had advantage on is dead.
Yeah, sorry.
That's okay. I will land behind the fence on the left, if possible.
All right, you're a speedy guy. I don't think it's impossible. Behind it, like there?
No, like on the other side of it.
Like more north, something like that?
No, sorry, I wish I could point. So like
Oh, you got a little marker tool, bottom left corner. If you wanna...
right, like here. How do I use it? Oh, okay. Here.
Ah, gotcha. Beautiful. All right, 60 feet. We'll call 55. 55 feet. We'll take you right there.
Okay. Then I will use my.
Well, you probably had to.
Yeah, I would have had to bonus action dash.
Yeah.
Okay. Then I'll just fire the regular.
Okay.
No
You
sneak
can also
attack.
hold your shot.
That's true.
Until, because they're melee folks. You better believe.
Yeah, that's a good point. I will hold my action, which will be firing my bow, until someone's within melee range of one of these fools.
Understand.
And I will attack that one. Yeah.
Got it. Well, it won't take long. This guy is like, oh, zoinks! I got stabbed in the chest really bad. He's just gonna kind of like take a couple of big Minotaur steps back and sort of, snarl in all of your direction. Like, yeah, you guys got him, kind of thing. And then the other Minotaurs look at him like, oh, you piece of shit, like you. And then these guys, before they could say anything, their knees buckle underneath them despite themselves. They're like they seem angry, but their body's not obeying them, and then suddenly they're thrown to the ground. Both of them, as they're forced to grovel and end their turns. This guy shakes his head. Well, actually, this guy shakes his head. You know what? How many are left?
9.
A lot.
There's a lot. Yeah, but these two guys are down. This guy's dead. This guy's scared. I think we're gonna roll a morale check. Is what we're gonna do. Let's see what the Minotaur morale is like right now. Because I don't know.
You just threw a thunderbolt at him.
Yep. I'll tell you what. Bandits and raiders are selfish individuals. They're not here to.
I don't imagine one of them dies very often in combat.
No, they do not die very often in combat.
Amongst non-Minotaurs.
Against demigods, I'm gonna say a 6 is not gonna do the job. Yeah, this guy's like, you. He's basically like with his axe, kind of like being like, yeah, go get her. And these two guys look to these two guys who immediately like, and their legs just sort of buckle underneath them, and they're like prostrate before you all. And these guys go, yeah, fuck that. They're like, that bitch threw a lightning bolt. I'm not going anywhere near these assholes. And I think they're gonna run away. They turn around. They're gonna run away. They're prioritizing speed over anything. So, lucky for this guy, in the middle of the street, he goes, he like goes down like this, like ready to die, and Minotaurs just run around him to get away. He's like, holy shit, I could have died. These guys are leaving. They're leaving. This guy saw the lightning bolt, and they were like, yeah, let's get. And then now they're gonna pull a Homer Simpson.
He said,
No.
nope.
Maybe not. Maybe not. They're leaving. This guy disappears behind the houses. This guy's got enough of a dash that he disappears through the houses. This guy's got no clue. It's just his family over here, and he's like, hey. He will run after them for a juicy snack. You know, just get out of here. Just get out of here. Then you guys all run. They're gonna. Oh, it's probably see the Minotaur be like, fuck that, and they're gonna run back here and go back. So they're gonna get away secretly. Minotaur will dash and go after him. This one runs inside, she gets away safely. This guy's like, you know what? I was thinking about killing a Minotaur for myself. I'm not gonna kill a Minotaur for myself. That'll bring us to Throm. Throm, you got some pretty immediately juicy targets for yourself, my friend. You want the... Actually, he's the scared guy's going. The scared guy's running away. That makes sense to me. He'll run off with his buddies. I don't know if he's still scared, but he's leading the charge away from you all. Okay, Throm. There's these two Minotaurs are on their knees. They're prone. You have advantage against them if you want.
Yeah, I'm gonna go walk over to them real quick.
All right, you walk up to the nearest one, 30 feet.
Trigger
Okay.
Dolion.
Do you want to take the shot, Dolion?
Yeah, I mean, I still don't get sneak attack because I have disadvantage with a ranged weapon, right? So
that's true. Well, I'll tell you what. These guys ran past the civilian. I've gotten rid of him, but you had your action held. If you wanted to have gave them a don't come back kind of shot.
well, I would say too. I guess I had a bonus action moved. I didn't actually use my movement. So can I use my movement now to get in melee myself?
I don't think you could spend her like that.
Okay.
It also took 55 feet, so you did use a lot of.
Okay. I'll just fire anyways. Just
Okay, yeah, maybe
Regular.
shoot one of these guys. Be like, get out of here! Don't you come back no more.
do I need to do it at disadvantage? Alright.
No, go right ahead. Make an attack roll.
Just a flat one?
Depends who you're shooting at. Are you shooting at the prone guy? Thorm's next.
Yeah, I'll shoot the one's running away. That'll be fun.
All right, then you got a straight roll. You're good.
Okay. Not 20.
Nice.
All right, some damage.
So it'll be 6 plus 5 is 11 plus 6 is 17.
17. Amazing. 17 damage. That's it on a crit?
I don't have my sneak attack, so.
Oh, you would have had your sneak attack. You could have shot him the moment he was running by one of the
Alrighty, then
corners.
let's spin that junk up too. So that's 14 makes it 31, plus 18 makes it 49.
Nice.
You kill him one shot. He goes from utterly untouched to you pull the Robin Hood at the end of the Russell Crowe movie where he just this guy's like and the moment he kind of trips over not trips over but trips around the commoner, he kind of brings his head this way, and then as he brings his head back, an arrow just plugs him in the back of the head, and he just scatters down to the ground dead. One shot. Very impressive.
Meat's back on the menu.
It's Ramsey shooting Rick on.
Yeah.
These guys are like, holy fuck! A sure don't come back.
That'll teach you zigzag.
Yeah, zigzag. Zigzag! Alright, Thorm, you're up, my friend. You wanna pummel one of these guys?
Oh, you already know it.
All
All
right, go
right.
for it. You have advantage.
All right, I'm about to use my Mace of Disruption.
Hell yeah.
A 26.
I think that'll hit.
And then damage with that. A 10. And then let me see. Yeah, and then I'm gonna use 10. And then I'm gonna use a Wrathful Smite.
All right.
So that was 5, so that's 15. And then
Wisdom save with fear, I believe.
yep, 13 if DC is 13.
Yeah, he'll fail. And he is like on the ground fighting his body and also like fucking terrified of you as you're clubbing away at him.
Okay. And then I will as also use, do I have the Strikelet Stone Giant? Oh yeah, okay, so I'll use that. I'll use the attack to get 15 on him, and then I'm going to use my bonus action to do another Mace Strike.
How are you using your, just out of curiosity, how are you using your bonus action to do that?
Oh, wait. I can attack again with the.
Oh yeah, you can attack again with your main attack. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Go right ahead. Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool.
Okay, that one got a 17. And then what was the damage? So 7, so that was 22. And then with that, I can activate my Strike of the Stone Giants, I believe.
Let's take a peek.
Yeah, my bad. I'm just trying to get to it.
Yeah, no worries. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, you just it just says yeah. When you hit a creature, go for it.
Yep.
So yeah, go for it. So you add the extra d6, and I do the strength save to see if it gets pushed away.
Yeah, it has a strength save of throwing 15.
He will fail the strength save and get knocked back 10 feet. Go ahead and deal your damage, my friend.
Ready. There, and then I just use the do I use this? The 1d6, right?
Yep, bonus 1d6.
Bonus. My bad. I'm trying to get to this 1d6. How exactly do I activate that? How do I roll 1d6? Is it just a certain die on here, or?
Yeah, bottom left corner there should be like a manual dice roller.
Okay, yep. D20, D6. Okay, there you go. My bad. There we are. I got 3 for that, so altogether it was 25 damage.
Okay. 25 damage, that's beautiful. Alright, you club this guy and then you smash him 20 away from using the might within your very blood. I'll say when Throm uses this power, the Strike of the Stone Giant, and smashes this guy, it creates this almost like wave of, not a wave, but this feeling in all of you demigods that makes you kind of feel like, oh, I didn't like that. In myth, the giants were built specifically to kill the gods, and that part of you that is a god kind of reels from it, recognizing an adversary of the strike.
I'm gonna nod and say, "What's up, everybody?"
We all look at me like that for a time.
But yeah,
all right, magnificent, great shot, fantastic. Is there anything else?
I don't believe so. That'll be it.
All right, fine strikes, fine strikes. Candybus, back up to you, my friend.
Yeah, I'll move my movement forward. I'll go 30 feet forward.
Yeah. All right.
I'll use my bonus action. I'll look over to Vasaliki and say, Keep going. Put the fear of Zeus in them. And I'll give you a bardic inspiration.
Heck yeah.
And I think with my action, I'll say, I still hear screams from in the town. I'm gonna try and go up ahead and see if I can help anybody. I'll cast Fly with my
Hey.
Candleth Harp.
Very nice. All right, you want to go forward 30 extra feet?
Does it come out of the movement I've already used?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, whenever you move, you subtract that from all of your speeds, regardless of the turn.
Okay.
Yeah, so
Then
your
yeah,
fly,
I'll fly up another 30 feet.
Sweet. So you want to do something like this, like kind of like a diagonal towards the town, or do you want to go straight up? Okay, cool.
I'll go diagonal toward the town.
Beautiful. All right. So you're like a good 10 feet out, and I'm gonna put you a little higher. There's Minotaurs around. We'll get you into like a 20-foot height, so they can't easily reach you.
Okay.
All right. Start with the elevation and move forward. Okay. Beautiful. All right, Candybus. Is there any cool description for what flight looks like coming from the power of music?
Yeah, I'll be playing this Candleth Harp, and these like rose petals start to like swirl around me and almost lift me up. I kind of start just floating in the air with this like ring of flower petals.
And the Josh Groban song starts playing. You raise me up.
Yes.
Oh,
He plagiarized me.
He plagiarized.
He will plagiarize you.
I was a couple thousand years before him.
I'm gonna look at Candybus. Like, do I have to have like get anything that's just for me? Like flying's my thing, bro.
I can go back down.
Let me have this. Let me... That's very funny.
Hey, I don't want to be down there.
with the peasants, with the plebs. Amazing. All right, amazing. Okie dokie, let's keep her going. Hey, just in the nick of time is Romulus. Romulus, the Minotaurs are on the retreat. You guys have proven your mettle. And they are raiding selfish bastards. They're not willing to spend their lives on this. What do you do? There is 2 prone guys right nearby if you want to go take the advantage.
You did.
Very good. All right. Yeah, sure. Let's start a killing.
All right.
You said they're prone?
Yeah, you'll have advantage. You want to probably want to go to this guy because he's actually within running range.
Okay.
25 feet.
Can I pull out the Rumfire?
Sure. What's that again?
Great sword.
Ah, right. Yes, you absolutely can.
Cute. And yeah. Swing. Ooh, at advantage. A 2 and a 3. That first hit misses, I'm fairly certain.
Give me a sec.
Eh?
I may be able to help you. Depends on how far away you are from me.
¿Por qué?
You're more than 30 feet from me, probably, yeah.
I guess so.
Is he more than 30 feet from me, Ryan? Looks
good
like it's just
question.
I'm looking at it.
Yeah, he's definitely
Okay,
wrong.
yeah, I'm sorry.
All good. That's why I have 2 attacks. Shikayate. Oh my god.
What the fuck?
Hey!
There we go. Yeah, you hit him. Good job.
Fucking Christ.
Suck him up.
be 10 damage. I'll put Doom on it.
Cool. All right.
So extra D10 force. Not bad. Oh, and just for the hell of it, I guess I'll yeah, I think that's about it. So that will be a total 18 damage.
Okay. Total of 18 damage. That's pretty good. Well done. All right, he is prone. As you run over, he can't quite resist you, and you just go to cleaving away at him. Well done. All right, if there's nothing else, then that'll bring us to Thrasius. All right, Thrasius, you don't get as much meat as these guys, but you're still a Minotaur. What do?
Okay, charge in.
All right, charge in.
Okay. Then I'm gonna do a second level command again. Ordering these guys to bow again.
All right, fair enough.
16 wisdom save.
Them on their knees. One guy, I'm going to say Mr. Terrified over here, he will resist. This guy will not. I like to say this guy in his fear and panic of Throm wants nothing more than to leave here, and that seems to override your spell. This guy, however, that was being attacked by Romulus is, he's too distracted by Romulus to resist the spell, and he will remain abased.
Yeah, I think that's it.
All right, fair enough. That'll bring us to Vasaliki. What's the plan, Vasaliki?
Who's left? Just the two?
Everybody else is fleeing. The only people still in combat are the two prone Minotaurs.
Okay. Can I get to like a flank on one of them?
Let's see. Oh, of course. We need to have a bingo card for sessions, like, Vasaliki rolls an at 20. Vasaliki does like a cool synergy with Romulus.
There's something I heal. I or one of the healers heal somebody. You drink.
Yeah, something like that.
Nice.
Yes,
Throm talks about conquest. Drink twice.
Yeah.
We're gonna be some drunk motherfuckers.
Yeah.
It's a Sunday, so
I
hey.
love Sunday.
I don't know what y'all are talking about.
Well, sunny on Sunday,
All right, you don't need a flank because they're prone, but nonetheless, you get into a good flank with your brother from another mother, or actually the same mother, from another father.
From another father.
And go for it. Yeah, go take some swings.
Hit him with a 20.
Yeah, I hope so.
Just hit him with another nat 20. Why not?
Can I hunter first?
Sure, why not?
Okay. It is a 25 to hit.
Well, it'll hit.
20 points of damage on the first one.
Ooh. All right, 20 points of damage.
And then we'll attack him again.
And then another one, why not?
Oh, so close.
This is a 16 though. I'll use my bargain.
Will hit. It'll hit.
Oh, it'll hit? Oh, I will save my
buddy's mostly naked.
Cool. All right. $25 points of damage.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, that'll be my whole turn.
Sorry, what was the damage one more time?
25.
Beauty. He is barely hanging on to life, I'll tell you that. Okay, with that, first thing is first, Vasaliki, not the javelin of lightning, but the spear of lightning is ready for you. Finally, after all this time, I apologize. It's taken so long. But the beatings can now end. Nothing on camera, right? No, I'm kidding. So that is ready for you. Go ahead and give it a little read because not all the stats will automatically work for you over time.
Ryan, if you need someone to talk to, you know I'm always here.
Okay. All right. Okay, cool. After session, though.
Yeah. We could find a secluded place for you to speak your mind.
Okay, I gotta make that bread first, though. Okay, well done, Vasaliki. That's gonna bring us to Dolion.
Okay. Is there anything going on, like, in the back left of the village still, or is that all good to go? There's still a guy back there, like, all the way in the back, terrorizing people?
You hear the sounds of Minotaur in the distance, but you're pretty
seems
sure
like
the herd mentality is going to take them away from here.
Okay, all right. Then I will retake to the air.
I'm gonna fight Candybus.
And I'm gonna fly over to the one that is surrounded by Vasaliki and Romulus. Like right above it.
Let's see who can get closer to the sun.
Yeah, right above it, so I can. I like to stay in the air.
That Icarus was a wimp, you know. I'm sure you guys could do it.
Because I think we discussed last time, if I'm like right above it, I won't get disadvantage if it's prone, right?
Yeah,
okay.
Exactly. So you take 15 over to here. I'll give you the.
And I can bonus action dash if necessary to get over there. It's fine.
Yeah.
And as I pass
the bonus action.
As I pass Candybus, I'm just gonna be like,
whatever. I work first. I work best.
Yeah. And then
60 feet, so dash will be required.
Yes. Okay.
You can shoot down at the guy.
And then I'm gonna.
I'll make it a straight roll. It's not gonna be an advantage though, but you're still gonna get the sneak attack if you hit.
Okay. Then I will try to murder this person. Let's see.
Let's go.
Regular roll.
Legal murder.
Just an everyday thing you say on a Sunday.
Murder.
24 to hit.
That'll hit. Roll some damage.
Okay. And this will be. That sucks. Okay.
It's not a Sunday without some murder.
They're gonna write songs about this murder.
It's only 13. I didn't
13
roll
will be enough, man.
Yeah.
This guy's pretty beat up. He's got the child of the god of war and the child of the god of storms beating the shit out of him. And you just come over and finish it off?
Yeah, as he's prone, just lying there, sees me like hovering above him with an arrow, like pointed at his face, and just like, and just like right through the eye. You can see that like,
yeah, and he goes limp from it. Absolutely. That'll bring us to the Minotaurs. This guy is gonna stand up half a speed and very much just like, you know, those like almost like goofy runs that people do in movies when they're running and fleeing in action movies, whatever. Yeah, that's this guy right now. He's doing the like Michael Myers is coming after him, so he's like half falling while he runs as well. But he stands up,
green
20
run.
feet. He dashes another 40 feet. And I will say, you guys can continue combat if you want, but the Minotaur menace will have been expunged from this village. If you wish, you can allow them to flee with their tails tucked between their legs. Or you can keep going. Whatever you guys want to do.
I say pursue him.
I
guys
want to
all-
pursue them, not necessarily to fight them here and now, but to see where they're going.
Got it.
I say we follow them and eradicate them from not only this village, but this world.
Yeah.
Hey, okay, watch it, okay?
They
I
might be going
love,
back
I
to,
love
like,
the
a-
Vasaliki fucking yeah.
They may be going back to a camp with like 300 more of them. So
Yeah, we could. I was going to sound them down because we need an end with like Minos, and bringing them their heads would be a good way to prove like, hey, we're good, we're cool here.
These are the bad ones, I promise.
You think Minotaur meat is like musky? You know?
Minotaur meat would probably not be too far from cannibalism. I'd stay away
Yeah.
from it.
Yeah.
I would object to it.
Well, for
Yeah.
Thrasius, of
I
course.
bet.
But I mean,
I'm a half orc, half Goliath, so
there's nothing you guys don't eat.
Yeah.
So.
Well, they're half human. They're kind of half. They're technically considered monsters, but they're half human. So
yeah, we're elves, so that's not cannibalism.
I guess not. I think generally in D&D, it's considered cannibalism if you eat another humanoid, the creature type.
So Minotaurs are humanoids.
Depends.
I mean, they're what?
Like,
They descend from humans.
Yeah, that's an important question. Are they?
Yeah, are they creatures, humanoids, or beasts, Ryan, or monstrosities? What's up?
Oh boy, guys, I just want to know if I can eat them. That's all I want. I just want to know if I can eat them.
We can eat them guilt-free.
Well, I think that might be a distinction. Thrasius's people would be considered humanoid. But these guys would be considered a monstrosity. So,
whoa,
minotaurs that eat flesh, that cannibalize mortals and emerge into their full minotaur shape, are largely considered monsters. The people that Thrasius are, they will be considered humanoids because they are closer to their more human side than the other guys. So it's kind of like.
So they get judged on their actions, huh?
You can start a humanoid and become a monster, and I think that's real.
I think that's kind of cool, where it's like it's sort of like a social whatever. But the minute these Minotaur that you just chased off, they've devoured mortal meat and a lot of it, which has made them grow to be so large. So by the action of devouring, like, good innocent people and growing strong off of them, they have become monsters.
Did Minotaurs even have canines?
No, they're bulls. They have bull faces.
So they have all molars.
Right.
No,
they're sharp molars.
I think they have like sharp teeth under their bull faces is the idea.
I don't mean to pick fun. I'm just genuinely curious. And it's also kind of funny to think about these stupid ass questions.
I think you would notice that Thrasius probably has like more human looking like teeth, more humanoid looking like teeth. But these guys, after having like spent so much time like grinding bone and eating meat, whatever, their teeth look a little more serrated, a little sharper.
Like a rabbit or a beaver or something. They gotta eat human bones to file their teeth down. I got you.
I would say it definitely looks like the introduction of like mortal meat into their diet has certainly altered their physique into a more monstrous way. Sharper teeth, bigger, stronger bodies, more feral temperament.
Pointier horns.
The monstrosity creature type designation.
Cool.
But yeah, if you guys wanted to, if people start coming out of their village homes, by the way, and start looking around, and
Wait, I thought we were running them down.
Oh yeah, you're like, fuck these fucking.
We'll be right back.
Yeah, you guys leave the village.
We gotta take care of something.
Vasaliki does like a little hop over one of the corpses on the way out. Sorry, Glory needs to
We'll be back, I promise.
If someone would like to make, someone would like to make a survival check to try and track them down. It is pitch fucking black outside of the village, so not gonna be an easy thing to do.
Who do I know that's good at survival?
Yeah, I'll do it, and I have a bardic inspiration still too.
Well, Oath of Conquest. It looks like you're up for survival.
Very well. Let me walk through the dark.
How did we get to Egypt?
Is your bardic inspiration a D8 yet, or is it a D6?
It's still a D6, but with the motive potential, if you're using it on an ability check, you can roll it twice and take the higher number.
Oh, that's cool.
Mm-hmm. It's different for ability checks, attack rolls, and saving throws.
I also have a 20-foot dim light radius for my character. Yeah.
We're all elves, though, technically.
True.
So
yeah.
What'd you get there,
Actually,
25 survival.
Hey, that'll do it. Very, very difficult and slow to track in the pitch of night. But luckily they are so large and monstrous that their hooves make massive holes in the floor. It's also worth noting, like, even their hooves are different than Thrasius. Thrasius has, like, the standard, like, bovine, you know, I don't know all the terms for fucking bull anatomy, but, you know, the two parts of it. These guys have
toes.
Yeah, they have the two, like, toes that make up the hoof. These guys have, like, theirs is crazier. Theirs is, like, they've almost, like, spread almost raptor-like. And they have one that comes off the back, and they almost come to, not sharp points, but points nonetheless. Yeah, but they're big and grooved, and it's pretty easy to follow. But like I said, it will take a while, because you can't just, like, go, like, there's one, and then look down, like, 20 feet or 30 feet ahead of you, go, well, I'll just go that way now. You gotta, like, put your hand in every thing to, like, follow it, because it's so dark. So largely Vasaliki, like, squats, walks about 5 feet, squats, walks about 5 feet, squats, and she's, like, looking for each individual hoof in the pitch black. You are an elf, so this isn't impossible, but it will be slow going, it will be difficult. You guys are definitely, like, losing your battle fear. You're like, all the adrenaline quickly leaves. But nonetheless, you will be able to track and follow. And after a time, we'll follow these guys back to a camp in the hills. It is a camp. In the general vicinity, there's, like, pikes and staves and whatever that are, like, decorated with, like, the skulls of mortals and whatever. It is absolutely looks like some kind of, like, slaughterer bandit camp where there's, like, you guys know the super mutants in Fallout?
Yeah.
They just have, like human remains,
gore bags.
Gore bags. So there's no gore bags, but there's definitely just, like, the remains of humans everywhere. Like, I think Vasaliki, like, steps and there's a little crunch, and you look down, and, well, first off, you smell the smell of, like, rotten bone marrow. And then you look down, which should be enough to make you want to puke. And then you look down and see, like, a rib cage, like an old rib cage. And then you see, you know, spikes with skulls on them, and clearly, like, a leave us alone kind of thing. But that is not enough to deter you all. I'm sure that is not enough to drive fear into the hearts of demigods. And if you advance just a little bit more, you will find a very, very large bonfire made out of the trunks of small trees. And probably. I don't know. And you will see, how many should there be? Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You see 6 Minotaurs gathered around the fire, like, angry, like someone, like, one of them is, like, pacing around back and forth, angry. One of the few guys who didn't get wounded at all is like, why the fuck did we retreat, basically? And they're all like, they're all making sounds like that, all 6 of them. A couple of them are pretty wounded. You have some guys that you wounded on the way out. And they're all sort of, like, snarling and doing this at each other. One of them shoves another one in the shoulder, and then that guy turns around and, like, shoves his head into that guy's chest and gets like pushed back 10 feet, and they wrestle a bit, and they're like animals almost. You can't help but be like savages. They're like animals. They're like there's like literally butting heads like they're sheep.
The women and the children too.
Women and children too. There are no women and children in their camp. It just seems to be like a straight up bandit trading camp.
That was mostly a comment on what we are about to do to them. So
understood.
So how do we want to do this? I have an idea.
Please.
I could try and draw their attention while you all sneak around them.
How do you think they will treat you?
If they don't, well, if they try to kill me, that's what you're all for.
Well, if you are the distraction, then it is possible we may be a little too far to help.
It's fine. It's just an idea.
It's not a bad idea.
You could give us a little time to sneak around behind them before you walk in.
We need to hit strategic points. If they have any. I mean, do we see any points of interest in the camp?
It's a very rudimentary camp.
Okay.
And it is built with all of the arrogance that you would expect of creatures that are not used to losing battles. Like
it's not even a maze.
No, it's not even a maze. There's no spikes. It's not up against a wall. It's not particularly defensible. The major defenses of this camp are like the heads on spikes, which is basically like a fuck off. This could be you. And then the rest of it is just a camp. Like these guys rule by intimidation. They don't rule by better tactics. These very much feel like people who thoroughly believe in like the doctrine of enemies.
So I'm here. They need to be conquered. Clearly.
When do you not hear that?
Conquered?
When do you not hear that?
The conquered?
Yeah. What would you say? Let's make the entire army Minotaurs.
Shock troops?
Exactly.
That'd be a hell of a cavalry charge.
This part. One reason I want to confront them is to try and distract them. Is the chance to confront them with their own failures.
They won't listen. They're no better than beasts.
Worse than beasts.
They need to
Watch.
be ruled.
Okay, watch it.
You're not like them, obviously.
Oh yeah, I'm the I'm the good one. Okay then.
You're one of the good ones, Thrasius.
I'm pretty sure you're not a monster.
As I said when I first met you, I've never met one with such elegance in his voice.
He is arguably one of the most elegant of us.
And to be related to that thing over there, it says a lot.
Yes. We should be afraid, though, if Thrasius ever gets a taste for human flesh. We could have a problem on our hands.
Or one powerful ally.
As long as it's consensual.
There you go.
If they tried to kill me, you're welcome to kill them.
I'm about to say, I'm gonna start devouring people and getting bigger.
Yeah, they were already eating people, so I think we're already good to go on killing them.
Yeah.
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 It would be different if it was like a moral thing. Now it is a physical alteration to what they were, Thrasius.
And what would do you believe they're gonna all charge you if they see you, or how do you think that's gonna work out?
They try to confront me and try to throw their weights around. That's what I would think. They feel humiliated at the moment. They want to reestablish.
I know we never rolled a stealth check or anything, but as you guys are like, whatever, on the ridge, fucking looking down, I don't know. You will see that like amongst them all, there's only one Minotaur that's like truly wounded, like really got fucked up by you guys. And he's like snarling something that probably is along the lines of like, "No, we'll die. Look at me," basically. To which another one grabs him by the throat and then drives his axe into the guy's chest and casts him aside as a weakling.
Respectable.
Yeah.
Damn.
That's how you do it.
Are they looking for any new hires?
There'll about to be a lot of openings.
So you know what? I don't think these guys are that bad.
I get it. There's about to be a lot of openings.
I would have done the same.
They're just like us.
Yeah.
No differences whatsoever.
The Child of Ares is like, wow, there's something to
My
this.
people.
I should have brought the body and started devouring it in front of them. That'll be a shock for their ass.
Okay, calm down.
Well, he is an orc.
Yeah, like that to be funny, but I had a feed at y'all when I was
And a Goliath.
growing up. Yeah, so I
part
fed our
orc.
creatures.
It's part orc.
I say we just ambush them like normal. Just sneak up and start attacking and get a surprise round on them.
All right.
And of course, the flanking maneuver.
That's right.
We should try to not get surrounded by them, though.
Of course.
That could be bad.
Or we could lure them out one by one, or at least one out of the others.
Who can make female cow noises?
No.
I'm sure I heard Candybus make female cow noises. Heifer noises, if you will.
Okay, let me try. And then I will
do your best heifer.
I do my best heifer with the actor feat.
Nice.
I'm dead as fuck.
Maybe a
right now.
performance, maybe a performance check with the actor
Guidance.
May Athena help you? I can say Athena isn't able to help in this one. This is not.
She refuses to help.
This isn't very wise.
Like, I'm not touching this.
This is
Athena
weird.
doesn't want anything to do with what
All
happens
right,
next.
with the guidance, I got a 33.
Yeah. Candybus is like, okay, let me see what I can do. And then what emerges from Candybus's voice is the perfect cow moo you ever heard. It's, in fact, a little altered to sound like you don't know how Candybus nailed it, but it happens to sound a little bit like a minotaur female as opposed to like a cow, and you're like, I don't know how I know that's right because I've never met
It sounds
a
different when
minotaur.
they're in lipstick.
Yeah, but what emerges from Candybus is the most perfect female-sounding, like, minotaur mating call, cow moo. You guys are like, oh my god. A true savant.
Wait. If we were to...
All the Minotaurs turn. They look at the guy who's slightly bloody, not the guy they killed who was, like, almost dead, but the guy... They kind of push him, like, watch the camp. Because you're the weakest of us now, and the other four start oiling themselves up, start kind of, and they're gonna start walking in your guys' direction.
They're furry though, right?
I mean, they've got fur, yeah. Cart bull.
How many are coming out as?
4 of them.
4.
Okay, yeah, I thought, yeah.
It's gonna be like
striding. These guys have like a nice long. They're all. You can tell that that was amazing.
They have a nice long what?
Yeah, a nice long stride.
Stride, huh?
All right,
They make their way over.
Okay, everyone get
So
ready.
they're like getting all muscled up and like walking over. They're like, yeah, it's time to show them how first who the
They want to
is.
rebound.
Something like that.
Can they understand?
Approaching your camp.
Can they understand us?
They understood Candybus.
I'm speaking
Okay,
their language. I moo again.
When I
Yeah. I'm about to say, do they understand our language or no?
You don't know. You didn't know.
Are they
I was
too
trying to
lost?
communicate with them.
When they get close, I'll order them to kneel again.
I'd like you guys to roll me. I'm gonna ask for the stealth check from you guys.
Okay.
Now that,
Am I
now
also
that
taking it, or am I?
I will-
Is the mooing counteractive to the stealth?
I will allow you to now do another one to like re-enter stealth. Now that
Okay,
you've lured them, like post-lure
Um,
stealth.
I'll pass without trace if we're doing a stealth check.
Oh, sick.
Okay. Let's counter that. They're approaching, and it's happening now. And you could have cast it earlier, but we're in the moment now.
But then they wouldn't have heard my moo.
I use my inspiration.
I got a 12.
I got 14.
I got 14.
26.
Candybus is like, moo. And everyone is like
17.
Vasaliki is the only one amongst you who has the good sense to like remain hidden. It's like, no, guys, it's not how an ambush goes.
I'm liking the attention.
And everyone's like, good job, like laughing at Candybus, like, good job, Candybus. Let me get those averages. Let me get those again so I can figure out your average.
I got 14.
I got a
Okay,
12.
I got a 14. I got a 12.
14.
17.
12, 14, 17. What'd you get, Vasaliki?
26.
26. What about you there, Romulus?
He has stepped away, but let me see. He rolled, so he got a 5.
Right.
Yes, yes, a 5.
Yeah. Vasaliki's like,
Big 5.
Guys, stop, get down. Unfortunately, for all of their faults, Minotaurs are very good at finding labyrinths, or finding their way through labyrinths, which means that they're pretty tremendously perceptive individuals innately. And as
It's
they
not a
approach,
metaphor.
kind of, trying to look a little extra buff, they will use their dark vision. They will look through the whatever and see you guys, and it wasn't actually a hot Minotaur lady. And we will re-roll initiative, but unfortunately there will be no surprise for them.
It's
I
okay.
demand a recount.
Oh shit, hold on. I can disguise myself into a hot Minotaur lady. Give me a second.
Okay, here's the
It's
recount.
okay.
You still don't succeed.
Oh, darn. That always works when people vote.
Calling
Jeez.
for a recount is the best solution.
First
That was a political joke.
Uh-huh. I couldn't tell.
I got a 1 for initiative.
Oh,
Hell yeah.
no, Thorn. Okay, who rolled a 20 or above?
Dang.
Dang. Who rolled a 15 or above?
15. Am I going first?
Maybe.
Well, I know I'm going fucking last. I haven't rolled above a 3 this whole game.
Who rolled a 10 or above?
I got a 13.
I also got a 13.
Get a 17, sorry.
Oh no, Mike. What'd you get, Thrasius?
A 15.
So Vasaliki's up the top. I heard a 13 from my two pretty elf boys.
Mm-hmm.
Romulus, what'd you get?
I got a wonderful big 4.
All right.
I'm actually rolling
1.
worse as it goes. I don't know how I'm going to roll below 1, but I think it's coming.
You're due.
All right.
It's coming.
It's coming.
Twink roll 4. Yeah.
All right, Vasaliki. You get to start us off. Unfortunately, you are not going to get a surprise round. You're hiding with your buddies, and your buddies were none too quiet. They were too busy laughing at Candybus's cow sounds.
I'm still doing them.
That's probably factual, to be honest.
How far away are they?
They are pending.
Calculating.
Calculating rounds. Why do we only have 5 minis. There's more than 5.
We're missing Throm.
Throm, what happened?
You
He's immortal.
Yeah.
He's back.
There we go. All right. Okay, now, to answer your question, Vasaliki, you are... Dang it. I'm going to start you guys off pretty... Yeah, we'll move them a little closer. We'll move them right there. Okay, Vasaliki, you are... I would say like 35 feet away to the nearest guy.
Okay, that's fine. I can work with that. What does a 20-foot cube look like? Would I be able to get 3 of them? Or just 2?
No, you're probably getting 2 of them. Because they occupy 10 feet each, right?
Yeah.
So in something generally around this size, you can probably... Oh, no, you can get 3. No, you're right.
Cool. Yeah, I'll cast Fairy Fire.
Failure. What's your DC?
14.
Then they all fail.
3 trillion.
Oh, cool.
They're all shiny and glowy.
I'll move forward 5 feet.
Does it ignite the oil that they poured on themselves?
Yes, is that flammable?
They don't actually pour it out on themselves.
And then bonus action Hunter's Mark on the one right in front of me.
Okay. Understood. All right, that'll bring us then to Thrasius. Thrasius, if secretly to yourself you found Candybus's move actually rather attractive.
In the blackest parts of my soul.
30. He rolled a 30. Sorry.
With your help. I couldn't have done it without you.
You gotta fuck him. You gotta fuck him.
Only in the blackest parts of my soul did I find that, like, oh, that might have been attractive. Anyway.
What, you don't think Thrasius is attracted to female Minotaurs?
Like, feels like, no, it was just, no, it's just from Candybus.
I am going to use my action to disguise myself as a female Minotaur.
And I'm gonna cast.
You will be attracted to me. You will.
Search your heart. You know it's to be true.
I'm going to. Aphrodite.
I'm going to use. I'm going to cast a 3rd level command. Okay. I will yell out. Your false strength fails you in Minotaur. By the order of Athena, kneel, and I will aim for the 2 that are fairy fired, but no hunters marked, and the other one on the left.
Okay.
That was very specific. I appreciate that.
All right, I've got a success here. I've got another success here on a 17. Or these are wisdom saves.
Yeah.
Okay, so very high numbers. The one guy who will kneel is the guy on the very end who isn't affected by anything yet. He begins to show the signs of, like, buckling knees.
Okay.
For flavor, we'll say that you feel that the influence of... You say, by the order of Athena, kneel. You feel that Athena does not have a tremendous amount of power amongst these savages.
All right. And I'm going to move 30 feet to the left.
Like so?
Sure, I guess, yeah.
All right. Okay, that is going to bring us to these guys. This one is going to fall to the ground and kneel. This one snorts in sort of like disgust for his ally falling to his knees. Weak. All right, it's time to do what them Minotaurs known to do. They're gonna put their full faces into it.
Wow.
Who should they aim for? Yeah, I think this one wants to aim for you there, Thrasius. You fake Minotaur.
Weakling.
Weakling. This one wants to aim for you, Throm, because you're big, and he wants to make the big fall.
Bring
And
it.
this one wants to aim for you, Vasaliki, because you think you're hot shit.
Well.
Okay. Here we go.
And I'm standing there like, yes.
I mean, this bloodline is just—it's immaculate. What can we say?
Good genetics. Okay, they are all going to recklessly attempt to gore the three. Here we go. Throm, this is for you. Fuck, I rolled really bad. That's gonna be 7, 4, 15. It's gonna be 15 to hit.
18 armor.
Oh, Thorn fucking, he's like, come on, and fucking takes it in the chest and like grabs the horns and gets like his feet get back 3 feet, but he like fully takes the brunt of the charge and catches it in his hands. This is for you, Vasiliki. Here we go. Oh, double natural 20s!
Can I silvery barbs?
Fuck yeah! No!
Double that 20s!
But on doubles!
Reduced to nothing.
Oh man, I should. Oh man.
Oh man, I should
terrible.
kill you guys.
I should kill you for that. Hey, look, 13 other Minotaurs appear behind you. That's crazy.
The rest of the hood is here.
That's wild. Okay. It's
Beacon
gonna
is lit.
be a crummy 19 instead. Does that hit Vasiliki?
It does hit, yeah.
Okay.
I'm going
I'll
to
give
use-
Vasiliki the advantage.
Oh, nice.
No, it will not hit her because I will use my oh god, what is the name of the thing? It's perfect parry. Reaction when a creature you can see within you can see attacks target, you can add your proficiency bonus to the target's AC +3. Would that hit?
Whoa!
Nice.
Yeah,
So you're basically a battle master.
that's
I'm the
weird.
master of battle. I'm a war
Hell yeah.
cleric, so hey.
Okay, well that is going to be 25 against you, Thrasius.
Yeah, that will hit.
Alright.
Right, and the game's over for today because
Make a strength save, Thrasius.
no fun.
Okay.
You guys are no fun.
It doesn't have any fun.
It wasn't even Thrasius' fault that this attack came to him. He's just the end result.
9.
Nine.
I'll use tactical guidance to allow you to reroll that.
Thank you.
Players run this shit.
Nice.
18.
18. You will not get pushed 10 feet away and knocked prone. But you will take 6. You're gonna take 22 points of piercing damage.
Me?
You, yes, you.
No, the other guy that got hit.
Yeah. Yeah, you guys are all like Vasiliki, you'll find your shield kind of moving without your like as if the shield king sprung to life and quickly got in the way to protect you from this like devastating attack that was coming in. Candybus throws some magic your way too, like your shield comes forward and a magic sort of coats it, and I'm gonna say the Minotaur's horn goes through your shield, like when Ajax hit Hector's shield in Troy and it like pierced through. So we'll still flavor that a nat 20 was gonna get you, but you still block it. Breaks through your shield. You're probably gonna need shield repair after this. But this nat 20 got fully blocked, and as Thrasius was focusing on that, the guy pounds into Thrasius, but luckily, by the grace of demigod blood, you are not knocked completely ragdolled away, which is what would have happened, probably. This guy is going to just dash and join the fray. Call it a day. That's gonna bring us to your turn, Dolion. What's the plan?
I'm getting the fuck off the ground.
Alright.
And just go straight up is fine.
All right, 30 feet straight up.
And then I'll attack the one that hit Thrasius.
Go for it. You have advantage.
Invitage. Roll. No, those are both shit. Oh. Better than I thought. Does that? Okay, 26.
That will hit.
And then that is 11 plus 18 piercing damage.
18 piercing damage. Well done. All right, shoot down at the guy. Fair enough. What next?
I think I'll be good. I'm good. I'll stay there.
Cool.
Yeah.
That'll bring us to Candybus. Candybus, what would you like to do?
Well, we can't fly anymore. So I know the map kind of cuts off, but can I keep going back?
I'd
I'd like to retreat a little bit.
We will say that it is like dense, like heavily
Okay,
obscured
okay.
foliage behind you guys. So while I'll say yes, you can, you will lose sight of the battlefield.
All right, heard.
You'll be effectively like leaving the battlefield.
All right, in that case, I'm going to, I guess, just try and space out. Before I do, I'll look over to Thrasius and give him a moo, and that's my bardic inspiration.
Shiver goes up your spine, Thrasius.
Oh.
And then I'm gonna cast a second level Bane on the 4 Minotaurs that are standing before us.
Okay, roll wisdom save.
Charisma saves.
Charisma.
Yeah,
even
DC
worse.
15 charisma saves.
Alright.
Can you use
16
your
you
heart?
said?
Can you use your heart to make a plinth appearably below you and just push you out of the ground?
Right.
Alright. They all fail except for our hunter's marked friend. Well done.
Okay, yeah, that's and I'll move 30 feet to the left.
What was the failure for?
Bane.
It was for
Oh,
Bane.
Bane.
I
Oh,
baned
okay,
them.
Bane. Oh, that's
They have
nice.
to
Nice.
reduce their rolls by 1d4. Is that what Bane does?
Yeah.
Actually, I'm gonna say, just for the sake of keeping track of things, the guy who just entered the field, he'll remain purely unafflicted, but the guys with bases will be under the influence of
Okay.
colored faces. Cool. All right, Romulos, you are up to bat.
Damn Skippy.
These
Okay.
things think they understand the will of your father. Prove them wrong.
I will show them.
The truth of war.
Don't get me too hyped, man. Don't get me too hyped. You
My
don't want me
job
too
to
hyped
get
in
you
here.
hyped. I do want you too hyped.
I'm about to start pacing around the room and shit. All right.
All right.
Sorry, just a question. If they all attacked recklessly, then we can attack them all with advantage, right?
Yeah.
Correct. They were already very fired, but yes.
Okay, yeah.
That is such a great question, and I applaud you for that. Take inspiration.
I already have it, but thank you.
It's on me.
It's me. Okay. So what's the plan there, King of the Spear?
Why don't I? How are they looking HP wise?
The guy who just entered the battlefield is the worst off. You guys have largely just laid down status effects so far.
Got it.
These guys have been very, very minorly wounded. This guy's fresh. This guy's bloodied. This guy's untouched but prone.
I will ask this Dolion.
Yes.
Do you have a good ranged capability?
I can shoot 80 feet with no disadvantage and up to 320 with disadvantage.
All right. I want you to keep in mind, we are outside of your turn.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
So I will use as soon as I find the correct name, Devastator. So I'm gonna run up and make a weapon attack on the what was that Hunter's Mark?
Yep.
Yeah, on the Hunter's Mark fellow.
All right. I assume you're running into a flank with your sister.
Of course. Come on.
All right. Of course. All right. You run into the flank.
Oh, you
Yep.
don't have to because they attacked recklessly.
I know.
That is true. Yeah.
I
But
have
it's
to.
He wants to.
Yeah.
He
I have to.
wants to.
Nice.
Yeah, as he runs by,
That's only each turn. This is forever.
yeah, forever. As he runs by, shield and harpe in hand, he'll kind of point the harpe at the Hunter's Mark individual,
All right.
and he'll call out to all of his allies, this is the first one to die, and then he'll make an attack.
All
And
right.
then everybody feels like they can take an attack or a damage dealing cantrip.
Oh, hell yeah.
Oh,
Oh, nice.
Sweet.
I got one of those.
yeah. Aw.
As a
All of
reaction, I believe, right?
Yes. You,
Oh, I've
you
already
must
used my
use
reaction.
your. Oh well.
Wait,
have
do
my-
I get it
You had your
back?
turn. You had your
Yeah,
turn.
yeah. Okay.
Yes, sir. All right.
Now, do I only get one blast with the Eldritch Blast?
No, you get the full spell.
I get both of them? Okay.
You can make one weapon attack or a damage dealing cantrip.
Okay.
Has to
Okay.
be damage.
Yeah.
None of that status effect bullshit.
Nah. But I will put a status effect on this guy if I can.
Only me. Only I get to.
Yes.
Oh. Can I have
Advantage.
heroic inspiration though?
You get advantage, don't forget.
Oh, advantage. Never mind. I'll take. Yeah, sweet. Thank you.
And
Oh,
Dolion,
yeah.
you have sneak attack.
Okay.
A 0. Oh yeah, so I got a 20 something to hit. What was it? 21.
You hit.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so my little original damage is 11. And the sneaky tacky is so it's another 18 points of damage. Seems I'm very consistent today.
Got it. 18.
Yep. On the
All
green
right.
guy. Yep.
18 on the green guy. Who else has got an attack for me?
I do. I didn't tell you mine. I rolled a dirty 20.
That'll hit.
Okay. I'm gonna do 11 damage with the harpe, and I would like to attack his charisma.
All right. I'll roll charisma save.
Minus
DC
1d4.
Woo!
Charisma save minus 1. What's your DC?
I got
13.
13. Yeah, that'll be a failure of the -1.
Awesome. He has disadvantage on attacks against creatures other than me until the end of its next turn.
All right, you nick it, like you don't cut off his balls, but you nick his balls, and he goes, "Oh, you're fucked now." He turns on you.
That'll do it.
Yeah.
Vasaliki?
20 Yeah, I don't think you got it. I did 24 damage on my.
All right. I like that we're just assuming that we're hitting now. Okay, excellent.
I mean,
Oh, I got 25. 25.
I know. I know. I'm totally joking. I've set his AC. So
Okay.
yeah, I hit both of mine, 21 and a 26 for a 13 and a 14, total
Nice.
of 27.
Nice. Very nice.
Oh my god, the synergy, guys.
Yeah.
The synergy.
yeah. Romulus commands the battlefield. You plunge your spear into this. You like slash him, and like nick his balls. Goes, "Oh, you're gonna learn today." It turns on you, and as he's completely distracted by you, because everyone else the opening to like stab, shoot, blast, and with that, the guy is down for the count.
4 arrows get knocked into him.
You were
He kept-
right. You called a shot. That one
He
did die
kept-
first.
He kept his promise. Zeus
He was
approves.
right.
Come see me at the billiard table.
I'm like,
And-
just I call down. Just do that every turn.
Dude, your turn is taking
What have you
forever.
been
God.
doing in combat this whole time? Just do that all the time.
I've done that a few times. I don't think it's been nearly as effective as
No, this is
right
probably
this
the most
moment.
successful instance you've seen, I think.
Oh my god. I want to record how much damage was just done to that guy in a single.
Well, Buddy went
Turn.
from pretty much clean to almost 80 damage, I think. So it was pretty good.
Awesome. If I have movement, I will back up a few feet.
Oh, okay. Not what I
Kind of
expected.
defensive stance, kind of waiting for the next charge as I know it's coming.
Understood.
That'll be my
I'm going
turn.
to do a little rewrite of some of your guys' powers. I'm going to encourage you to fight a little more like your parents. But,
I think I'm getting the fuck away
reward
from
Mr. Son of Ares for charging in. Reward Mr. Son of Hermes for being a little more self-confused.
Yeah, and that would make sense, right? Because there's really no benefit to me like running in except like favor with my father,
Exactly. Yeah. Okay. Fair enough. Let's keep her going. Thorm.
Okay.
Yeah, big bud. The guy who tried to ram you with his horns is right in 5 feet with you. You have advantage on him if you want him.
Okay. See, I was rolling, but you want me to roll again? Just for it?
Yeah,
I roll
sure.
for okay. So I'm doing the Mace of Disruption.
Beauty.
I got 12 on that one. So
Ooh, you have advantage. Roll again.
oh,
Yep. Little fairy fire.
I got 8.
Oh
Yeah.
man, it wasn't meant to be. You just like he's got his like head in your chest, and you just can't get your arm around to get like a thorough blow on the guy just yet. You want to attack again?
Yes, sir.
Go for it.
You just thumped his face instead.
All right, I got 21 on that one.
All right, you go fuck it, and you like shove your mace into the head. That is ramming you currently.
Okay, and then with that, I do that, and then I will use a level 2 Wrathful Smite. Like, can I do that?
Alright.
Yeah. Yep. And it is so 3, 9. So I did 12 damage.
12 damage, understood. All right, fair enough.
Smack
Is
his
there
jaw.
anything else? Oh, I gotta roll the wisdom save. See if he's scared of you. He's not scared of you. He rolls a 19. He's too full of.
Minus 1d4.
Minus 1d4. Is that for saving throws? Yeah, it's for saving throws.
It's saving throws and attack rolls.
19 becomes 17. He still succeeds though. Okay. Alrighty. If there's nothing else for Thorm.
Nope.
Oh,
it is
Master. Excellent. All right, daughter of Zeus, what do you do?
He attacked recklessly as well, right? They all did.
And he's fairy fired, so you can.
And you had your silvery barbs advantage, but I think we already made an attack since then.
Oh yeah, I did. And I rolled advantage on that too. So cool.
So you have advantage.
Advantage all around. That's great. Okay. I'll make.
I don't want just advantage. I want 3 stacks of advantage. I want to know for sure.
I know that my only presence on this battlefield is a line pointing straight up.
Where's Dolion? Fittingly for Hermes, the son of Hermes, he is nowhere to be seen.
Yeah. Bonus action hunter's mark or move my hunter's mark. From
Alright, on the other guy.
Yeah. And then I'll make 2 spear of lightning attacks. And question, so spears in this game have d8s as damage dice, right?
Correct. And you got 2 of them because of the spear is now a.
Well,
that's what it doubles your standard dice, right? Doubles your rapid damage dice.
Very cool. Okay, so 2d8. Wow, that's pretty. That's really good. Sweet.
Thank Hephaestus sometime.
Oh, okay.
This is the one that comes out of your arm.
Okay, well, I gotta make an attack first, so I'll start there.
Actually, speaking of which, how are you and Hephaestus getting on these days?
21 to hit.
Ooh, I need to edit your item. Yeah, you definitely hit.
You're editing my item?
Yeah, you have -3 with Hephaestus. There's going to be a curse on this inside.
Oh no!
Damn.
When you fuck with the god of the craft.
But it's from Zeus.
Yeah, where do you think Zeus gets his toys from that he gives out?
Yeah.
Yeah, don't piss off the chefs. They will spit in your food.
He's got a
That is
monopoly.
very Hephaestus coding. Him making
does
this
have a
item, giving it to
monopoly.
Zeus, knowing it's going to end up coming to you.
Honestly, what would be hilarious is like corporate Olympus, like a Acquisitions Incorporated.
I was just thinking that.
Like Acquisitions Incorporated version of Olympus, where like each one's like a monopoly of an industry or something.
So much for free market.
All right, what'd you got, Vasaliki?
25 points of lightning damage.
Another curse from Big Craft.
Big volcano.
All right, 25 damage. That's pretty exceptional. He's bloodied now.
Amazing. And then I'm gonna attack again.
Okay.
23 to hit.
23 to hit. That'll hit. Yeah, of course.
Fuck 'em
Why
up.
wouldn't it?
20, that's 31 points of damage. Yeah.
All right, he is toast.
Yeah, that's 3d8 and a d6
Oh, is he toast?
every attack.
Yeah,
No,
he's
that's
fucking
pretty
toast. Yeah, he's donezo, dude. Bleh.
Smells like a barbecue over here.
Am I doing something wrong? I feel like I'm doing
Yeah.
something wrong.
You guys notice that this spear, the transformed spear, is like it's surely craft beyond the measure of most other spears. It's created from some like goldish bronze tip that is like surely bronze, but something beyond what can be found in the mortal world. This is clearly seeing the craftsmanship of Hephaestus, the telltale signs of his craft.
Celestial bronze.
Yeah.
Good conductor of electricity.
And it's bronze, so yes, of course it conducts electricity.
Yeah.
All right. Moving right along. Is there anything else, Vasaliki?
No, that's my turn.
Oh, there.
Moving right along.
Boo!
Low-hanging fruit. All right.
This is racial
I'll us to
harassment.
Thrasius.
Okay, cool. I will look deep. I'll close my eyes for a moment and I call upon Athena, and I will cast Spirit Guardians on myself.
Spirit Guardians. Hell yeah.
I love that spell. It's so good.
A whole horde of silver celestial owls rapidly spin around me.
Nice. 15-foot radius.
Now let me double check. Oh yeah, 15-foot emanation for the duration. And I'll also start moving around in order to try and get the other guy inside the sphere.
Oh, okay, I got you. You're trying to get as much people as in it as possible. Okay, make your way around here 10 feet.
Their speed is also halved.
Understood. 10 feet to there. Do another little fiber over here. I'll say you can get those 3 guys in. Cost you 20 feet.
Okay, sure. And yeah, now they all have to make DC Wisdom 16 saves.
Understood. I've got a success, I've got a failure, and I've got a success. I'm going to say the one guy that's prone is going to be our failure.
One of them is still banned.
That is true. Let me get that guy. He might. Yeah, he fails. Never mind.
Okay, 2 failures.
Very nice.
I'll just roll the damage once to keep it simple for you.
Appreciate it.
15 radiant damage.
Okay, so this guy will take. This guy will take the 7. The other 2 guys will take the 15. Understood. All right. Anything else?
Yes. I'm going to use a free action to use my Shield of Blinding to blind the baned one right behind me. Yeah, DC 16 con save.
Okay. 16 con save. That is a failure. You're blinding Mr. Blue here.
Yeah, Mr. Blue's now blinded.
It grabs for his eyes as the shield sort of flares with divine energy.
Yeah, also, and final turn for my bonus action, I'm going to drink a health potion.
All right. Wait, you can use your. What's your shield's replicon?
It doesn't say.
Well, we're gonna go take a look at that.
While holding the shield, you can speak its command word and choose one creature you can see within range to make a con save. If it fails, the creature is blinded for 1 minute. No saves on that, so it's just blinded. And if it does say it can actually save on the end of each of its turn.
It has. I'm gonna say that I'm probably gonna have to take a little DM authority here and require a bonus action for this. Otherwise, like it requires no action. You can do it on every turn forever without any charges. That's crazy. I'm gonna say at least require a bonus action.
Hey man, you gave it to me.
I did give it to you. It's true.
Okay, and I guess I'll cancel the whole potion then, and after that I'll just I guess that's the end of my turn.
Okay, understood. That's gonna bring us to Sorry. It's gonna bring us to the Minotaurs. This one is blind.
And I'm gonna need a wisdom save because it's now the start of their turn.
Right.
Sorry to pest you.
No, you're good. You're totally good. 15 is a failure. Let's see. 19 becomes 18 with the Bane. So Mr. Blue will succeed. This guy will fail, and the prone guy. Actually, I'm not sure how you're hitting the prone guy. I probably shouldn't. Probably gonna revoke the damage from last turn. I must have not been looking at it the right way, because he's definitely not inside of that 15-foot aura. Okay. Sweet. Understood.
And they all and they take 10 radiant damage.
Oh, understood. Yeah. Okay. This guy will take 10. This guy will take 5 because he succeeded. Yeah, they're gonna prioritize you, buddy. This guy's in a prone, or they're in a flank with you, so neither is going to attack recklessly. This guy's gonna stand up, and he's gonna just walk in. He'll take the damage. He doesn't care.
Okay.
He will succeed his wisdom save. Actually,
hold on.
19.
Dun, dun, dun.
Yo, Thrasius, why are you getting jumped, man?
Because they're scared of me. The damage he takes is gonna be
13 reduced to 6, right?
okay.
Okay, understood. Okay, here we go. This guy's blind. He can't be too
blind and baned.
Blind and Bane, yeah, that's true. They don't want to get any closer to... I think these guys are just going to prioritize taking you the fuck down. So my blind guy will make a straight great axe attack against you. Actually, I want to deal with the guy who ran in first, because he's going to try and gore you. Okay. No, I'm going to deal with him last, because he might knock you away, and that'll make things not good. Okay, here we go. First attack from the blind guy. That one is going to come out to a 21 to hit.
Is that minus the D4?
Oh, that is not minus the D4. 21 becomes 18 to hit.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Okay. With a great axe on a wild swing. That's going to be 18 points of slashing damage from the great sword. You'll make a con save to hold onto your spirit guardians.
Okay.
Next guy is going to attack the great sword. He will have full advantage because of the flank. That's going to come out to...
Unnatural 20 on the save.
Understood. It's going to come out to 24 to hit.
Yeah, that's going to hit.
You will shit on damage, though. It's only going to be 8 slashing damage. And the last guy's going to come in. He will attack recklessly on a gore.
Don't bother. I'm down.
Oh, well, we'll probably still bother.
Fuck.
This guy will take back the damage because he wouldn't have entered a Spirit Guardians when he stood up. And also, he's got no one to charge at that's within range. And you're a puny little Minotaur, and I think their pride demands a slash. Whoosh. Bride brings down his axe on you, Thrasius. That's 2 death saves.
Your healer's in trouble, guys.
He says
We are
that.
aware.
He wakes up from unconscious and goes, healer's in trouble, as you all know. Please, don't be idiots. Come help me.
I can guide you through the labyrinth.
Are you bribing us now?
He's
I'm just
on the
reminding you what I can
bargaining stage. He's on the bargaining stage of grief. All right, Dolion, you're up to bat.
I'll tell you where the treasure is buried.
Okay. I have absolutely no way to heal you, so I will attack the one that hit you while you were down because that's a bitch move.
Yeah, like you guys wouldn't do that.
Never.
What?
Never!
Hey, if you're prone, that's fine.
How
if you're
dare you.
unconscious, that's another thing.
Well, that's easy to say for you guys who actually get death saves and everyone else does it.
Okay, so
Yeah, we don't even. You don't know what
How
we
dare
would
you
do.
infringe on my rights to roll death saves?
so he's unconscious, so I don't think he counts as a hero or
I am going to say an unconscious, almost dead
Yeah.
demigod does not count as a
As an ally,
as a threat. on
Yeah,
the
you have
field.
advantage on the
You
Mr.
do
Blue.
have, it's true. You do have advantage on this guy who's very light.
He's not an object until he's dead.
Okay, then I'll attack the 35 one because maybe I can get rid of him if possible.
Whenever Thrasius' turns rolls around, we'll see if he's an object or still a demigod.
23 to hit.
23 will hit.
Yeah, let's do some better damage. Motherfucker. Okay. Keep rolling ones on my damage. Just 17 this time.
17 damage. He'll take
Yeah.
it. Ouch. He is hurt. He's bloodied. Big bloodied.
And blind.
And blind.
Can I do anything?
It's stupid.
And a loser.
Yeah, I think that's it for me. Yeah, nothing bonus actually. I can
Alright.
do that'll be helpful.
Candybus! Candybus is here!
Is here. All right. First thing I'm gonna do. I see Thrasius get gored while he's unconscious on the ground.
Oh, as a note, because it was a gore attack, Candybus will be over here. Or Thrasius will be over here. Because it was Buddy came over and smashed him and he wouldn't have been able to defend himself from the charge.
Thrasius, it is not your time. You have still more beauty to add to this world. And I'll cast a 2nd level healing word.
All the Minotaurs look at you like, I doubt it. Basically.
And you get 8, 10, 12 points of healing.
Thank you.
And which one gave me the dirtiest look for saying that? They're getting Eldritch Blast.
The one with the fairy fire on him probably is closest. He heard
Yeah,
you.
I will Eldritch Blast him at advantage.
Yeah, Minotaurs don't have a great historical relationship with Aphrodite.
Mm-hmm.
They
Okay.
ugly.
That'll be a 16 for the first one.
Oh.
And a dirty 20 for the second.
Oh.
11 damage and 14 damage.
All right, 25 big boy damage. Yeah, he looks at you like, and you and fire two shots that like blow his head off, and he falls down. I'm sorry, I blew your mind.
The harp is mightier than the sword.
They look at their great axes.
Incredible.
Candybus. If there's nothing else from you, that'll bring us to Romulus, the commander. The wrathful.
Do the thing again.
Do the thing!
Yeah, just let me not do anything for like an hour, and I'll get right on that.
Okay. Okay, time out,
Yeah,
guys.
you see him having a Snickers
Guys,
off to the side.
guys.
guys.
Hold on.
Tio.
Tea time.
Need a type 60?
Oh, I need to figure out
He's
why
just,
my
like laying in the sand. He's like playing with a rock. Oh wait.
I'm gonna
Yeah,
build a
the marketing.
sandcastle. Yeah. Charge the guy right in front of me, I suppose. Well, all right. That guy's dead, right? Around that one guy is
Anything with a
dead.
red ring is dead. Yeah. So
Okay.
these two guys are all that's left.
Mm.
Do you kind of step over Thrasius as you do this?
Would it be better to stabilize him, or
You can heal.
I'm healed.
okay?
He's conscious now. Still on the ground,
I
though.
figured as much. Then yes, I will step over Thrasius.
Okay, cool.
You're not so very sweet.
I'll actually use Thrasius's Minotaur belly as a jumping point to
Roll.
stab, well, like Troy when Achilles jumped up and just stabbed the big dude, like moved straight down.
Does it gotta be his
fine.
belly?
There's
Can
no
you start,
belly down
like,
there.
rolling over?
I picture a Minotaur with, I don't know.
There's no belly down there.
This
It's all
is a
six
demigod
pack.
Minotaur. He's got abs, dude. You step on, you're like,
That's a
what's
better
these
jump board
rocks?
then. That's a way better jump board then.
Thrasius
Just
sees
flexes
the
it,
unconsciousness,
bumps you
like,
up.
flexes his fucking abs.
Back to Olympus again.
Back to Olympus! Yeah.
Like, now you're flying too? Jesus Christ.
Get off my dick!
They fly now. Stupidest fucking commentary. Okay. Yeah, I will interpose myself. I'm not sure if I can move Thrasius back, but I will.
If you want to spend one of your attacks, you can like shove him 5 feet.
Yes, I will shove him 5 feet.
Or you step over him and you kind of do like the Michael Jackson like step over kick thing, and you kind of roll Thrasius back 5 feet in the sand, like the back heel kick. It was for your own good, I promise.
I'm sure.
And I will attack with the Hype.
Somebody come get her.
If only
She dancing
this was a
wild.
champion's Harpe,
If
but it
only.
is not. 19 on the die for a total of 26.
Oh snap!
Would a 19 be a crit with that? Yeah, that's fine.
With
You're
the
asking for
champions,
Yeah,
whatever
yeah.
it would be.
Yeah.
He just gets the champion's ability for free,
Hi-ya!
which is cool.
All right. We're gonna start off with 11 and add a little drizzle of doom
Drizzle.
A little salt
Salt
bay
bay.
of doom up there.
A little salt bay of doom.
That was a bit shite. Oh my god, I haven't put any seals. I will place a seal on this guy.
I'll tell you what. As you're looking up at this guy, you'll see that there are 2 seals on his chest, as you had previously planted in the last fight.
Okay.
And never.
I'm
never
glad
actually
you remembered
activated
that.
them.
I
do
remembered that, but I
inside.
wasn't sure if any of them still had it.
No, I'll say he still got him, and then you put a 3rd one on him.
Cool. And
Sick tattoos, bro.
you cannot see. You cannot witness.
Oh.
So far that's 15 damage.
All right.
And
It's
I will
barely alive.
use a.
We'll probably want to blow your seals. I'll be honest. It's probably the move.
Okay. Then. Well, the way it's worded, I can't.
Or
I can't,
I don't know. How do they work?
Yeah, so let me go down. Burning seals. When an interdicted creature within 30 feet of you takes damage from any source other than a seal burned by an ill rigger, you can burn any number of seals you placed on them for 1d6 fire or necrotic damage per seal burned. You deal this damage immediately.
Then blow them down, because they just took damage from your spear.
Oh, okay, yeah, I forgot you said I had 2 on him already. So
Yeah, so you've got 3 on the guy.
yeah, so
Yeah,
I'll do 2 seals with fire.
Okay, roll them.
Yeah.
2d6. This guy's almost
2d6.
dead, and I was like, what? Might as well not waste them, right? Like, just blow them all.
Yeah. Oh, my seals do 2d6 per now.
Oh, well, he's really fun.
So that'll be 4d6 fire.
All right. Oh, ones.
From 4 to 24.
I rolled 2 1s, a 2, and a 5 for a total of 9.
Well, that is exactly what you needed.
Nice.
Such anything like, or no, that's not how we flavored it. Yeah, the seals kind of flare and kind of like, almost kind of like Attack on Titan or ninjas or whatever. Like these the spirits of the dead kind of appear behind him and like drive short swords and spears like into his back and through his chest. And then kind of as they disappear, he like boom, down to his knees and falls steady.
Yeah. As he falls down, I just continue walking past him, and I place the blade of the harpe where he just falls on it, like his neck, and then it just like slices as I continue to walk past.
Yeah. So he's like falling, goes falls to his knees, and you kind of walk past him and bring your blade back, and as he falls, you just swing it, and his head will go rolling by, and you just kind of just a casual beheading on the way over. As your sword, it was built for such things.
You know this meme. You know this meme.
Absolute cinema. Absolute cinema. I just, yeah, you guys are like, damn, bro. Shit. Actually, what was all that shit? I was a little wider. But anyway, is there anything else that Romulus wants to bring to the last Minotaur?
No. Oh, I will transfer my 3rd seal that I didn't burn over to him.
Okay. Yep. Fair enough. All right, Throm, you are up, sir.
Alrighty.
Do you want to conquer?
Yes, I do.
That's all I want in this world. All right, you ready to go charging up next to Romulus? Yeah, Romulus, you do this cool thing. You like flip your blade. You're like, okay, bring it on. And then out of your periphery, you just see a half-giant demigod go like a fucking freight train at the Minotaur. Go ahead and make your attacks if you'd like to.
Alrighty. So, okay. Let me see.
Does he say conquest? Does he like yell conquest as he charges into battle?
Why not?
Yeah! He's like Zuko. For honor! For conquest!
Dude, Ryan, it's fucking Telemanus, bro. You remember?
Telemanners, no.
Telemanners! They always yell that when they go.
Yeah. I know what you're talking about. I gotcha.
Okay.
Yeah, it is. It totally is.
I'm gonna use my Mace of Disruption. I got 23.
Yep.
7. Okay, and then I'm gonna just do it again. I'm gonna smash him in his kneecap.
All right.
That one I got 13.
13 hit.
13 will miss, unfortunately.
Okay.
But that first attack hits.
So it was a 7.
Did his
7
attack
damage?
just miss?
Yep.
All right.
Chant guided strike. Yes, it does hit.
Ooh.
Channel divinity.
Oh. All right.
All
bet.
right.
First attack, he actually rolled damage for. He didn't roll a d20.
He did the first one, he did.
Yeah.
Yeah, he rolled
Yeah,
the
the
first
first one. Yeah, the first one when he got a 7, it was damage die, not a roll. Not a
It was after the 23 to hit.
It was a
though.
23,
Yeah.
and then 7 for the damage.
Yeah, he has a +7.
Oh,
Yeah.
got it. Oh,
Yeah.
I'm sorry. Okay. Mhm.
Okay.
All right, so 7 damage. You kind of flail widely, but you feel like almost like I don't know, like the mace gets a mind of its own, or else or your body kind of takes over, an instinct takes over, a divine scent guidance for combat guides your weapon into striking. Go ahead and roll damage for your second strike.
How's this guy looking, Ryan?
6.
He was fresh, and now he's taken 13 damage, so he's a little roughed up, but he's generally doing okay.
Yeah.
Well, Vasiliki's gonna roll that 20, so
Yeah.
no problem.
And
How
then-
dare you
now.
at full health? How dare you?
Might as well just
And
knock
then-
him out.
Go ahead,
I'm
Throm.
gonna use another Strike of Giants, or Stone Strike, I mean,
Hell yeah.
for 1d6.
He does roll a 19 on his strength. He won't be knocked back, but you will get the bonus damage.
Okay, roll. And I got 3, so
All right, I'll take 3 extra damage. Hell yeah. It matters. All right. Is there anything else?
that'll be it, good sir.
All right. Well done. Vasaliki, go for it. You should have been the child of Ares. You're like, come on, fight. Do more fights.
Can I get into melee range with him?
I'm gonna say the dead large creature kind of is hard.
Can
to
you
fight
vault
around.
off of it like Romulus did to Thrasius?
Yeah, I'm gonna run and jump off of it and stab him with the neck back.
Well, you're right. The problem is you're running out of speed.
Oh,
If you had the speed, I'd totally let you. but
Wow,
you're
that's
definitely running out of-
crazy because it doesn't even take me an action, and I can choose up to 3 creatures within 60 feet of me who can hear me to immediately move up to half their speed without provoking opportunity attacks.
You do that on a reaction?
It says no action.
No. Oh god. All right. Well, I'm gonna go double check.
Okay, this is invoke hell.
The action I'm taking is yapping.
Indeed. And the one I will be using is Grand Strategist.
Grand Strategist. Choose between
See my little shadow on the ground.
Yeah, no action. Well, you have a limited number of invoke hells, so and I guess that makes sense. Okay,
There's
fair
not a
enough.
lot. Actually, I
Alright.
can only use this once per short rest.
So, who are you choosing to move up to 30 feet?
Vasaliki.
Nice.
I want to get Dolion in there for the flank, so I'll kind of direct Dolion to move into the flank.
All right.
Oh,
Dolion,
I'll
you
stay
want to
back
sit-
here.
Well, I think this is the kickers is that Grand Strategist each target mute. Oh no, never mind. Okay, would you like to move on?
Yeah, flavor wise, it's like a, I'm telling them like where to move, but
I got you.
realistically, they can go wherever they want.
Yeah.
So where would you like to go?
Well, half my movement's 20, so behind him, maybe.
Okay, you start working your way to
My
behind
way
him.
towards
And you could let Thrasius stand up.
Exactly. Yeah, dude.
Yeah,
And Thrasius, get up.
And Thrasius, get up. All right. So you get to stand up. And that'll probably pretty much be that. The good news is that it's half your speed to stand up. So that'll, you stand up. Okay. Vasaliki, there you go. You looked back, Romulos, you saw Vasaliki clearly trying to find an angle to get into a flank, maybe stomps a little at the fact that you can't. And then you're like, you pull the Spartacus thing and you like tap your shield, she runs in, you like throw her through the air. Vasaliki does some ranger fucking spins in the air for sure.
It's the best combat of all time.
Lands cat-like behind. And you point the harpe of reaping, and the party begins to like rise and regroup. All right, Vasaliki.
I foot down and grab her by the hand and throw her.
Synergy.
Let's see that crit.
Got a crit now.
Come on.
Yeah, hit him in the clitoris.
Bonus action.
Nah. The clitoris.
You're gonna make me spill my soup.
Just really quick, can I bonus action move my hunter's mark?
Of course, of course.
All right.
There
And
it is. There it is.
It actually is.
Roll your damage.
That's great. I love that. Okay.
Oh, yeah.
I blame all of this on my wonderful strategy and commanding prowess.
Those pink fuzzy dice are with you.
Yeah.
They're OP as fuck, actually. They are the meta.
It's gonna be a lot.
All right.
Ryan, just remember.
Your weapon's officially cursed.
Just remember, she's not a paladin.
Points of damage.
65.
Yeah.
65?
How are you doing 65?
So I rolled really well on my damage, first of all. But I get, right off the bat, I get 3d8 plus a d6. So I get a d8 from Colossus Slayer, a d6 from Hunter's Mark, and 2d8 from my weapon.
Oh my god.
And then my modifier is a 10, so...
How do you have a 10 modifier?
So I get 3 points from being a daughter of Zeus. I get 4 for my strength, which is 7, and then I have dueling weapon.
Oh my god.
Which is 2 more plus, which is 9.
Somebody's got to take her out.
Gives me
Somebody's
another
got to take her out.
Hephaestus, we
That's
need
your
you.
job,
Get her
Ryan.
now.
We don't take her out. You take her out.
You're right. Okay, I will.
No, I my power build.
Let her have it right. Let her have it.
Admitting it is crazy.
She is the she's the daughter of Zeus, so that makes sense.
Imagine if you were like
a little extra lightning
fighter.
damage to every attack.
Yeah.
Okay, fine. You, how would you like to kill it? How would you like to kill
incredible. Well, all of that
What are you
was like,
surprised about? What the? Oh, incredible! I had no idea I was gonna kill it.
I wanna like lightning strike from the sky if possible, because all of that was lightning damage, and so
Okay.
like I want to
I got
use my spear to like call down the lightning and then like get him with it.
All right, here's what happens. Ready? Okay, you're like looking for your angle. Romulos is like, Vasaliki, come on! You like, he bats the shield, and you run over, and he springs you up into the air. You go flying over the Minotaur, and it's like, looking up at you. And as you're directly above him, you kind of swing around with the spear in hand. A bolt of lightning shoots down from the sky into your weapon, and for just it's only for a split second before the light is blinding and the thunder cracks. For a second, it looks like Vasaliki's wielding lightning itself, and then sends it down from straight above the Minotaur, as if the sky itself were opening up to slay the Minotaur on your behalf. And as you hit the ground, on the other side, the Minotaur is just fucking got nuked. And he falls over dead. The spear kind of shifts inside of its skull and wrenches itself free, sails through the air, and Vasaliki catches the weapon as it lands perfectly in her hand.
Yeah, and she's
And
gonna
goes, yay!
Yeah, no, it's much more like guttural
This
than
is
that. I don't know.
everything.
I don't play a mean character very well, but she is like roaring with like victory, and she'll go over to Romulus and like do one of those like bro hugs, like half hugs, you know, like
Oh,
like claps
yeah.
him on the back. Yeah.
We do one of these and then
Yeah,
pull
yeah.
in close, you know? It's okay. It's okay.
Yeah.
Us bros, we know how to do this, so we'll show
In
you.
my brain, I imagine Vasiliki going over to Romulus and like flipping him off and being like,
Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you.
No,
fuck
that was
everybody,
perfect
fuck all of you.
synergy. Oh my god, are you kidding me? That was perfect. Because I wouldn't
Yeah, I
have been able
know,
to
it
get there.
was just-
Yeah.
She's
Been
just
in
like
a lot
tuning
of
to herself in that
campaigns, and
moment.
that was
She's
some of the
just
best
like,
synergy.
all of you should learn something. All of you should learn. All of you should learn.
Witness.
My
Witness me.
imagination, that was 65 points of damage.
Witness me. Look at that. That was me. What'd you do?
65 is crazy.
That's
It is
crazy.
crazy.
At level
Level
Six?
6.
Yeah.
In fairness, I did build the Zeus demigod not much, but a little bit, with a little extra attention to damage.
Good
Because
roll.
it's a child of Zeus, right?
Yeah.
With that, I need a break. I think everybody needs a break. I think those Minotaurs
Need a
break.
cigarette after that, right?
let's take, I think she does.
Yeah.
So let's take a break. Let's take a 15-20 minute break, and when we come back, we can I'll give Vasiliki a pat on the back.
And I also want to see what that crust does.
Yeah.
That's gonna be so funny.
I think we might find out at a very inopportune time when it does.
Knowing
Yeah.
her luck, it might never happen, whatever the curse is supposed to do.
Oh,
we'll
shit.
find out.
Dude.
Well, damn.
That was a fucking fantastic combat.
That was pretty. Yeah, that was pretty fucking sweet. Man.
Like, I'm in a few campaigns and have been in a bunch of campaigns. That synergy right there, man. That's up there for sure.
Yeah, y'all worked well with that one. Everyone was smashing the fuck out of those damn things. Good work, everybody. By the way, I'm gonna have to take that Minotaur head that you took off, that you cut off. So
yeah, that's all good.
I feel like I have some plans, and I'm gonna need those horns for the material.
Got you. Okay.
Yeah.
You thinking of making like a fucking sick ass like bone gauntlet or like a shaft for your axe or some shit?
I honestly am trying to make some form of belt that can make my character giant.
Oh.
That like a permanent giant as long as the belt's attached.
Okay. Well, most things that make you giant from like medium sized,
Yeah.
usually they have like a time limit or like a use thing.
Well, yeah, I don't expect it's not gonna last indefinitely. It's just gonna be like you wear it it'll be for a certain amount of time then. But
I'm sure there's something like that. They also have Path of the Giant Barbarian.
yeah.
And Rune Knight Fighter.
Okay. See, because okay. Now I was gonna say that's why I was also thinking with that potion, if I could find someone that can enchant, if I can get someone to build the belt that could take the power of the fucking potion, then ta-da. But that's still a work in progress. So
yeah, you just gotta. It'll probably end up being a Hephaestus thing.
yeah.
But I mean, like enchantments and stuff like that, because that's kind of what you're referring to.
Yeah.
Yeah. If it's not Hephaestus, which I'm sure he could do it all, but it would have to be like somebody who knows how to enchant, you know, items with like magical effects or something like that.
Yeah.
Or you can multi-class and go Rune Knight Fighter, and you get some cool, and that would work for you too because uh, Goliaths are kind of descended from giants.
Yeah.
So you could say that you're a giant foundling. You already use Stone Strike
Yeah.
or whatever.
Yeah.
So that's like a a giant foundling thing.
Yeah, that's my character backstory and all that. Yeah.
I've been around the block a few times. You know what I'm
I
saying?
can see. I can see.
Yeah. Right. So yeah. So you would be able to use like certain runes from like the different types of giants. And some of them are really really good. All of them are good, but some are really really good. I would definitely recommend looking into it. You are a paladin, so it kind of fighter and paladin don't always work, but
Yeah. I'm about to say I did see with my backstory, I pretty much I was born, yeah, half giant, half or a half Goliath, half orc, but raised by stone giants.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I mean, you could say that you're a rune knight. You could say that you're a path of the giant barbarian. Um, Honestly, either one of those would be cool. Rune knight's a bit more technical and like customizable. Path of the giant, you're pretty much just a barbarian. You hit hard as fuck. You can throw stuff and it comes back to you.
Yeah, that's okay. But
And uh, they have this special ability called Elemental Cleaver. So basically, you turn whatever weapon that you're wielding that day into an Elemental Cleaver. You could choose multiple damage types that are like elements, like acid, thunder, fire, lightning.
yeah, the smorgasbord. Gotcha.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you could choose one, and then you get an additional. I think it starts at like a D6, but then it graduates into like 2 or 3 D6 additional. Yeah,
Okay.
it's like when they released Path of the Giant, it was one of the only ways that barbarians could get access to good access to like thrown weapons.
Yeah. Otherwise,
Um,
you throw your weapon, you gotta go pick it up and
yeah,
yeah.
and barbarians don't really have any like bonuses to that. Like when you throw something, because the cool thing about barbarians is any hit, you get uh, plus whatever how number of rages that you have. So like at certain levels, you'll get more rages to use per day, and as that number scales, so too does your. Oh no, my bad. It's strength modifier. So as your strength modifier goes up, you can add your strength modifier to any attack,
Oh, that.
like any damage. So if you
Yeah.
got a +5 to strength, you add +5 every time you hit.
That would be sweet. I got plus, yeah, 5 or 7, I think. One of them.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So,
See.
but you got to look into like what your ability scores are. What are the minimum requirements to go to, barbarian or fighter?
Yeah. See, because right now the set I built was with this paladin. You know, what I mean, I messed up on it. Was supposed to be, I think, reborn, or I'm trying to be a zombie type shit, but um, but that's why I wanted, because my character, since he technically all he is a hollow one, since the main part of me is pretty much still in Tartarus somewhere. Now I just wanted to add the ability to grow and increase the range, the strength, and certain aspects of it for story purposes. You know, go from 8 foot to 15 foot would be about right.
if you're a Goliath, you're probably pushing like 7
I'm 8 foot right now.
or 8 foot.
Mm-hmm.
Then you're pushing like into large range.
Yeah.
And then if you have an ability that lets you become large, then you'll multiply your height by like 2. Oh yeah, like every size category you go up, you multiply it by 2. So you multiply your height by 2. So instead of 8 feet, you'll be 16 feet.
Okay, that worked.
There's like height limits for each like
Yeah.
category, but and then what if you get an ability that lets you become huge, then you times 4 it. So you basically go medium, large, huge. It's
Yeah.
2 times 2 times. So you'll be, if you're 8 feet at medium, then you'll be 16 feet. Then you'll be
32.
32 feet. 32 feet tall, yeah. And
Okay.
at that point, yeah, I mean you're pretty much I don't know what kind of features you have for like your species, but regular Goliaths, they have like powerful build.
Yeah.
As like a feature, meaning that they can push, drag, lift one size category bigger.
I believe it's in my description, but it's not technically on my character because I'm the demigod class. Or the demigod race.
Oh, yeah. We all are. So like the elves don't get dark vision,
Yeah,
things
stuff like that. So I was like, oh, I could deal with it.
Mm-hmm. But I mean, still though, like the way the rules go, if you are, I know because I played a Path of the Giant Barbarian. His name was Ouroboros. He was a
Ouroboros.
fucking brick shithouse, dude. And he was a Goliath as well. Son of Zeus. And so the Zeus child in the last game had like a weight of the world feature that basically did the same thing that Powerful Build did. But Ryan said that it would stack. So I count as one size larger off rip from being a Goliath. I count another size larger from being a Goliath. I mean, a son of Zeus. So I'm already 2 sizes bigger for any type of picking shit up, moving shit, dragging shit, and grappling. So when I became a Path of the Giant, and later on when I was able to become huge, I was 2 sizes above huge in my strength, basically.
Yeah.
So the thing above huge is gargantuan. But I'm 2 sizes, and there's nothing past gargantuan.
Yeah.
So I was basically being able to lift these fucking titans or hold them and like just keep them in place.
That I'm not gonna lie, that might be the goal for my character, but not. I know I want it to be functional for the campaign. You know what I mean? Because we on boats and islands and certain stuff, and I need it to be big, but not like I said, gargantuan. We are demigods though.
Well, yeah, and that's not something I could do all the time. That was when I rage, I could choose to become large or huge by like towards the end of the campaign. And I was only big as long as I was raging. So like so starting off when you rage, it happens like you basically keep it until you either stop attacking or you stop taking damage, and then it goes away. As you get on, you get stuff like Relentless Rage, where I think it stays on like indefinitely until you choose to put it down.
Yeah. Okay.
So yeah, then you could technically be big like forever until you fell asleep.
Essentially, that's that kind of thing I'm going for. So but
I would talk to Ryan about it
yeah,
because that could be a really cool thing for your conquest. Although a big ass thing talking about conquest might, uh, might
like
make some people want to kill you. You know?
all great leaders must have enemies.
Yeah, yeah. Even if it's the whole world,
I mean, not if I'm on the Pantheon and I'm doing what I'm supposed to now.
Yeah, I mean, they can say whatever they want, but I mean, you'll be in the right as long as you're doing the right by the gods.
Yeah. So I'm just but
Or
no,
you could
that
fucking, fight a god and fucking hold that bitch down and just beat the shit out of him, and then, well, shit gets real crazy when that happens. So
yeah, I'm gonna be big, but I'm gonna remember two things. One, size isn't always all power, and two,
yeah,
those gods could blow a hole through your big ass if you tried.
yeah, bro. Like the fucking gods, like they can get like pretty big, but they can't usually get like Titan big.
Yeah.
They can like choose their size. Um, but they're very power dense. You know what I mean? Like there's a whole lot of power in those like, you know, human sized fucking
Yeah.
gods.
They're yeah.
Whereas Titans are just fucking huge, and that's part of their uh fear factor. Like
Yeah.
their scare tactics, I guess.
That's kind of why I wanted to go with a giant, but I don't think we could have went with giant like that. So
Giant is a hard thing to pull off in 5e and now 5.5e or whatever. Wizards of the Coast has always been afraid of making like player characters like bigger than medium. Like you could go below medium, but if there's things that make you like bigger, they're so afraid of like letting you do that for whatever reason. Um, Same with like flight, and
yeah,
other stuff too. I'm pretty sure.
immovable rod. I'm assuming.
Uh,
I don't know if that one's new or old, but that one was a funny one.
talk about like when Scanlan used that shit against
The
one of them
well,
dragons.
well, there was that one, that the sword. I know what you were talking about, the Dream Weaver or some shit like that.
Mm-hmm.
But no, it was okay. So it was years ago. I remember I was watching this video and I saw a dude go, "Hey, you want to see someone? You want to see me destroy your campaign in like 5 minutes?" So they get on the ship. He's like, "All right, bet." He's like, "Give me all the items that you want. I want the immovable. I want the immovable rod. It's a rod about this big, and it
Mm-hmm.
only has, all it does is you press a button, it stays in place." So
Mm-hmm.
they're on this ship, and all he does was press the button, and he held it straight up, and it ends up breaking a hole in the ship because all the pressure would have, it wouldn't have just stood there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. And
And
it
then they,
stays in space, right?
yep,
So when you press that button, it doesn't move at all. And if you're on a ship, well, the ship is still fucking moving.
yep,
So, same way that Scanlan did it, he was inside the dragon and turned on the thing, and
yeah,
then it stayed in place, but the dragon was flying. So pretty much the dragon just felt a fucking immovable
yeah.
object in its stomach that wouldn't let it go anywhere, and it kind of had to like force itself and like force the rod like through its body.
I know that was a painful scene. I was on for it, but I'm like, damn, that's gotta hurt.
Like that dragon ain't that bad, bro. Damn.
How caught up are you on Vox?
Oh man, I think I'm not fully caught up, but I'm probably like three to six episodes behind, I think. I watched like the first few episodes of the new season though. It's fantastic.
Yeah. Okay, so I'm not gonna say shit.
Yeah, bro. Don't ruin it. Don't ruin
Yep.
it.
That's why I had asked. I had asked.
I appreciate that because some motherfuckers wouldn't say shit.
Yeah.
They'd just be like, "Oh yeah, you know, so and so did so and so." I
Now I do.
technically know what like happens because I listened to the podcast.
Oh, okay.
But you know, it's cool seeing like what new directions they took it from the podcast and stuff.
Yeah.
But
But
yeah.
yeah, yeah. What? Yeah, that's gonna these are gonna be some fun projects we're gonna be on.
Damn straight, man. I gotta use the restroom though. Can everyone just admire Romulos' jawline right here? Look at that. Look
Pretty
at
good
that shit.
jawline.
Oh my
Pretty
god.
good.
Carved out of marble.
It's like, yeah.
You don't know how legit that is. Based on the description I went for him.
But seriously, Vasaliki's insane.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. OP.
Ryan, how? Right,
Prime
I know,
beauty right here.
right. I know she's like the daughter of Zeus and your girlfriend, but holy shit, that's a lot of damage she could do.
I didn't power build it for her.
Mm-hmm.
At least there would have
She
been
knows what
some
she's doing.
semblance of fairness and balance.
Quick question.
Hey, I made the demigods, and they're available to everybody, and stats were there. And she
Quick
chose
question.
Zeus. Yeah.
What's the what's the difference between Helios and Apollo?
Well, in true mythology, it's very wishy-washy. A lot of them just kind of find like Helios at some point got interchanged with Apollo, and somewhere in the mist that all kind of just traded. In my canon, Helios is still around, and he's basically the guy. He's the guy who guides the chariot. Whereas Apollo's the god of the sun, and Helios is like part of his
Retinue.
and then sort of like
Okay, I guess that
guides the
makes
sun.
sense.
He's the one who actually guides the chariot through the sky, and Apollo is
Mr. Brightside.
well, he has a lot of domains, so he's got managers, right?
He just
Yeah.
rides in the chariot, you know?
God of lights, song, and plague. What the fuck,
Oh,
yo?
way more than that.
And
Oh, yeah.
masculine beauty.
Masculine beauty, archery, disease.
Who isn't a fucking god of archery though? Come on.
In my sleep.
Yeah.
Don't
So
say
that's how I have it in my camp, and I believe in the Titanomachy, Helios didn't actually fight with Titans, and then there are some myths that say that Helios kind of passed on sun and that domain to Apollo, and then kind of diminished and disappeared. So it's very wishy-washy who Helios is and how he relates to Olympus.
What if when gods die, they just get reincarnated into a new god, aka Apollo?
I think generally when gods die, the idea is that they're like cast across the stars, and they become like constellations in the sky, essentially.
And who is the god of the? I guess stars would be the cosmos, but who's the god of the stars?
Well, there's no god of the stars, but there is a titan of the stars, and I think his name is Chaos, I think, is something like that, or Krios, something like that. But there's certainly there's no gods of Olympus that have to do with the stars, which is surprising, honestly.
Probably because the people of the time didn't know what the fucking stars meant, and that you can use them to navigate.
Surprise, surprise! The Titan's name is Astarius.
Sariah?
Astarius, that's right.
That's a sick ass name, kinda.
The Titan god of stars, planets, and astrology.
Holy shit! That's why it set back fucking sea travel.
He's also brother to Atlas, the god who is condemned to carry the heavens on his shoulders.
Titan.
And I think he is also the son of Nyx, the primordial manifestation of darkness and light.
They must have a weird relationship.
Yeah. I think it's funny because I'm like, because there's all this incest and whatever, but like, it's funny because like the first gods are born and there's only 2 of them. It's like, I mean, We gotta
you hang out here often.
Yeah, we gotta
Well, it's like Adam and Eve.
More
Like, where do their kids find spouses?
gods to Titans to primordials.
Yep. I do like the it's my personal concept, but I like it that Zeus, like, sure, he screws around for fun, there's no doubt about it. But he definitely also screws around because it produces gods who can take on different divine spheres and take command of the cosmos on his behalf. And that's part of how he balances the universe.
And less work for him.
Creates children with power enough to actually help him control the cosmos. There's a reason.
That's only one of the reasons Hera doesn't leave him.
Yeah, probably. Well, and also marriage is sacred. She's the goddess of marriage. She'll be pretty.
She has to be,
He can't be the. I think Zeus was.
Babe, it's just business.
I don't think they believed in divorce back then either.
I don't. Certainly wasn't common. And I think it was probably pretty grossly clever on Zeus's part to marry, because he had been through a number of wives before then for various reasons. I think it was very clever that in the end he decided to, marry the goddess of marriage. Because it would be pretty. If the goddess of marriage divorced her husband, that would say something about marriage altogether. So he's like, okay, now I can go bang whoever I want. She can be as mad as she wants, but she's not going to leave me over it. Which is kind of fucked up.
Classic, toxic masculinity right there. Am I right?
You know what else doesn't bode well for the concept of marriage is trying to coup your husband.
I mean,
I'm still married to him, though. I'm still married
to him. Well, and then there's the Hera's thing. It's like, well, I can't divorce him because I'm not the queen of the gods, and then I don't have power. So all the while, performing a coup on her husband is still leaning on her influence she's gained through her marriage against the king she's usurping. So it's like, yeah, the gods are an interesting bunch.
Zeus is pissed about that.
There's something to be said about feminism here, I think.
Okay, everybody back?
Everyone is back, yes, Thrasius.
Okay.
Well, let us proceed. With that, you have all slain the Minotaur remaining. Their measly campsite surely contains nothing of tremendous value. They have these like double-bearded axes. They're surprisingly well made. They're no master craftsman made these, but nonetheless they possess axes built for their size, made of bronze. Clearly someone here, or someone, has the power of smithing enough to arm these Minotaurs. So, you've done it, you did it, killed them. What's next for the, what's next for you guys, the heroes of Olympus?
Can we search them to make sure there's nothing?
I'm going to take that head that he cut off.
Yeah, you pick up the head.
I'm going to take it with me. I'm going to
It's
leave
big,
those on.
but for your demigod strength, you can hold it in one hand, sure.
I say we take all the heads.
Agreed.
It's a lot of hits.
If it's not that big a track back.
I don't think I want to carry one.
I do not take trophies.
These are for weapons and materials.
I will say trophies were a pretty big part of heroism back then. Like, it's like, this is how you prove you did it. Taking one head is probably a good idea, so you can be like, ugh. You could take tusks and like decorate your armor with like the tusk of like a minotaur. It wouldn't be wild. It wouldn't be weird or wild to take a trophy to prove your heroics.
Is there anything that denotes one of them as like the leader of the group?
There doesn't seem to be a leader. It was the worst kind of democracy. It was anarchy, in fact, actually.
I'll take a couple tests or horns or whatever.
Yeah, big ass horns that could be like ivory, right? You can make something out of them for sure. Yeah. Anyone who wants to take a tusk, easily done. You just kind of chop one off. If you want to take a full head, absolutely, they're
I'll take
Thorm?
2. I'll take 2.
All right, you'll take 2. Drag him
Is that
behind.
the number 7 with a drink and fries?
I'll take 2 times. Wow.
I'll tell you what. I think Thorm alone, due to his natural size as like a half giant, could actually probably make like a shoulder pauldron or something, or maybe even like a head mantle or something out of the Minotaur head and actually like wear it as a trophy. The rest of you guys are a little short, a little smaller than Thorm, so it might be a little awkward to have like a whole Minotaur head as a
Thorm,
trophy.
you did say that you wanted to, well, take some of the tusks to see if you could make something out of them, correct?
Yes. I have some ideas that will help my ventures in our conquest of whatever quest may be.
I'll tell you what, if you boiled this thing, and like maybe not the bottom jawbone or anything, but if you boiled this thing, it would probably make a pretty cool like shoulder pauldron for you. Like it's got the tusks coming out of it, and it's like the head of a minotaur like mounted on your shoulder. It'd be a pretty tight accessory.
Yeah. Just don't lift your arm above your head too much.
We're carrying about 6 of them, so might as well make a nice suit.
A suit?
Yep. One for each shoulder, a cod piece, you know.
A suit of Minotaur armor.
I'm just saying that if these were humans, you'd be weirded out by this.
I'm not human.
Is it so, Ryan? For Thrasius seeing like these like feral minotaurs, is it almost like a human seeing Bane? You know, like
yeah, sure.
You know what I mean? Like they
Absolutely.
don't really look.
Well, these are minotaur. So this is like, frankly, it's like, honestly, it's not even as far as Bane. I think for Thrasius, this would just be like seeing a meathead, like seeing like a really like fucked up meathead kind of human for you guys.
Okay.
Mind you would like, but also keep in mind like if we ran into human like murderers, I don't know how much we would care about killing them or doing whatever to them, right?
Yeah.
And I think that might be the same thing on your side, Thrasius. These guys are in direct opposition to the teachings of your father and the teachings of your herd. So you'd probably see these things as like the lowest part of your race. They're murderers and monsters and cannibals. Like maybe you do care because there's not so many Minotaur around. It's entirely up to you, Thrasius, how you'd like to come at this.
Me personally, I see them kind of like how humans see super mutants in Fallout, you know, even though they might not be mutated. But
I just gotta ask, were you planning on taking the bodies or doing anything with them beforehand, or were we just gonna leave them to rot?
These are big guys, like to be clear, like strength, regardless of strength, they're big guys to like drag around with you.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
I mean, we can throw them on the fire to get rid of the bodies.
Thrasius, do you have any rites you'd like to perform?
I'll pray to Athena. I'll be the last to leave.
I would say if you pray to Athena, you can't help but like you're not really able to like find a prayer for these guys. Like for all of your experience as a high priest of Athena, you know, her teachings are of reason, of like good sense, strategy, of even trickery when necessary, in order to, like deception and war kind of thing. And there's just like nothing there that really speaks to what these creatures were. They were not mindless, but they were savage barbarians who very much made an active choice to cannibalize and savage whoever was weaker than them. And though you make these prayers, you don't find the prayers of Athena really fit these guys. And that's okay. These guys were unfaithful to your style of faith.
All right. Let's head on back.
Are we heading back to
Keep your due
town?
diligence.
Yes.
I'll tell you what. Thor, you
Yeah.
want monster parts. Make me a nature check to
Guidance.
discern what and okay. Thrasius, we're gonna say you're prey. You're busy. To see if you can figure out what parts are important and how to extract them.
I'd like to take a couple of the horns as well, because they'll make beautiful inlays in my chairs.
Fair enough. I'm not too worried about the horns part.
Okay.
I'll take a single horn.
My bad. I double clicked it, but it was a 10 at first.
So while everyone can take horns, you will know that, you'll know how to take their hides. If you want to, skin their hides, they would make pretty durable, thick hide that could be turned into, pretty sturdy leather. Might be able to make something armor-based with them, for sure.
Okay.
Maybe a hide armor, maybe a leather armor with a little extra bonus on it.
That'll work.
And then you can find someone to work it for you, but yeah, you can take that if you want.
All right, but I can pick up that one head that was already severed, though, right?
The head's fine. Yeah, you can take the head. That's no problem.
All right. That worked then?
Horns, heads, and for you specifically, a hide is fun. If you wish to take the hide, I'll say it takes about a half an hour of carefully cutting it off. We'll say you guys get a short rest during all this time as you're recuperating, talking. Each of you can take a Minotaur horn. In your case, a head form. And you can also take the hide off of one of these guys. Minotaur hide. That will expire in 10 days unless you find someone. You need to find either a way to preserve it, or you need to find someone who can work it and craft it into something for you within 10 days or it'll spoil.
So who got craftsmanship?
Yeah, you gotta find someone with craftsman release. So there's your information there in the Zoom chat, Andre.
Oh, okay.
About what exactly it is you have on. Gold is for its worth, just as it is. That's how much it weighs, and in 10 days is for when it expires. Okay. You guys can also sleep here. I mean, you gotta sleep somewhere.
Can I get back to the town and do that, maybe?
Yeah, I think that'd be
Get back
best.
to the town if you want.
We gotta
it's a
tell
bit
them
of a
who
trip
did this.
back. All right. Maybe you guys travel for another hour. Make your way down the hills. These guys didn't camp right outside the village. Maybe take an hour, make your way through the hills and back to the village, and you hear the sound of probably crying. They lost a couple of people. You know what? It's been 3 hours for these guys. You head back to the village, and it is quiet. It is completely quiet. People have largely probably gone back to bed. They've probably cleaned up the best they can. There's a couple of Minotaur corpses lying around. In the sense, it's very much they're in the stage of who are those random people who just appeared from the shadows and fought and then disappeared back into the shadows when the Minotaur ran away? That was crazy. Oh my god, these people are dead. Let's put them away and get some sleep, and we'll deal with it in the morning. And now they're definitely all gone back to bed. You approach, and there's some guy with a spear, and that's it. No armor, no sword or anything. Kind of hands shaking horribly. Oh, you know what? No, that's not how it works, Nature Goose. They have a citizen soldier thing. That's how it works. So anyone here would be trained as a soldier. But he points his spear. He says, "Who comes in the dark? We've had enough trouble for one night."
We are the saviors of your town.
Yes, it is us. You have
seen
seen us.
He throws the spear at you, Thrasius.
Can I make a
Calm
fucking?
down.
I don't know if it would be
You
sleight
can
of
in a
hand or
second, but he was the
acrobatic.
first to talk, so he's like, "We're the ones who saved your town."
I was gonna try to catch the spear.
catch the spear.
Yeah, I know it's a monk ability.
I'll allow it because it's cool. That's fun. I will give you an athletics or acrobatics check versus his attack roll.
Okay. I greatly appreciate this because I mean he's a
he rolled
little
pretty
citizen soldier.
well. This guy's not a great soldier. He's like a town soldier.
Mm-hmm.
He rolled a 23 on a natural 19.
That's really good. Inspiration.
Okay.
Shakayat! Son of a bitch.
Damn.
I rolled a 17.
Tactical
Good
guidance.
news is you didn't roll a nap. What was tactical guidance?
He lets him re-roll.
On an ability check?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, let's try it, man.
Yeah. Let's go.
Damn.
Do you see that?
Uh-huh.
That should have been a 19. Oh my god.
Or at least a 16.
Yeah, whatever the fuck it is. It's looking like my best roll was a 17.
Yeah, so he rolled above that. You reach for it, but not quite, unfortunately. You're not I would have gave you sleight of hand too. I guess that would have made sense, but it's fine. I don't think you got it. You try and catch it out of the air, but it definitely makes it to Thrasius before. I think the guy will even. I don't think he'll be too surprised that he hit, but he's used to hitting boars and rabbits and whatever. But
Yeah, same thing.
He doesn't understand how hard how difficult his shot was. But he is going to hit you, Thrasius, for 23 to hit. You're gonna. Good job, buddy. Good job, villager. That's max damage. He does 8 points of piercing damage as the spear lodges into your shoulder.
I like this guy.
He's trained pretty well.
Easy now. We are.
I take it out of my shoulder. I walk up to him and I return it to him. I believe.
What? Hang on, Thrasius. Let's let. I know Romulos had something to say. Candybus has something to say. Go ahead, guys. Who wants to go first?
You can go first. You can go first.
Okay. Yes, I win. Yeah, I
You
think.
try to grab it. It lands, and Thrasius, and he's distracted as he's steps back about 5 feet. He's trying to dislodge the spear from your shoulder, and you. What do you say? You hear him go.
Lower your weapons. We are the same people who walked through here earlier. We fought the Minotaurs.
Roll a persuasion check. Yeah, absolutely. Calm the guy down.
Brother!
Damn.
Start rolling in person. Get some physical dice out. Vasaliki, she's hacked D&D Beyond. She's like, whatever luck Romulos has, send it to me instead.
I believe it,
Romulos will take the static -5 on his rolls. I'll take a static +5.
Balanced as all things should be.
Yeah. Good, Romulos. Keep flanking with me. I will continue to absorb your power.
That's our game. Did you want me to re-roll?
I will let you re-roll. We gotta end this streak of bad luck. We gotta go ahead and take your persuasion check.
Okay.
Roll physical. Well, it's gonna be that one. he's gonna be pissed. What'd you get?
9 on the die for a total of 14.
14. You kind of come out of the dark and kind of say this to him, and he definitely calms. You are much more the image of a demigod in his eyes than the Minotaur. He kind of says, "It was you." I. He definitely goes from gonna stab whoever comes close to calming a bit.
It is okay.
You
We slayed them.
But You have a Minotaur.
He is not the same. Look at him. He is not as big. He is not as strong. He is not as fair.
Thrasius, give him a big toothy grin.
Yes. Smile.
I take out the spear and I return it to him. I believe this is yours.
Thanks purely to Romulus's persuasion check, he does not stab you when you approach. He definitely tenses and like readies his blade to do so, with the spear, and then you just kind of hand it to him, and completely, he takes the spear, not entirely at all comprehending, and kind of like looks around at the rest of you. Okay. I guess. Kind of puts the sword away and still has the spear. He's still on his guard. He goes, "You killed them. Who are you?"
You title card.
The winds of fate saw fit to send us to your town.
And who are you? What are you people?
Dun 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 dun.
The heroes of Olympus.
Dun 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 dun.
His eyes widen and he says, "You're the heroes of Olympus? You're the group of roaming demigod heroes. You're those adventurers from the mainland? The defenders of that one city, Athens?"
The very same.
Well, thank you. I please come into the village. I must. What can I do? I don't know what to. I don't know where to go from here. Frankly.
I give him a hug.
He cries. I mean, he says crying.
He gives very good hugs.
My
Very
husband.
good.
My lover was killed.
I'm so sorry. You
My
don't deserve any of this.
husband's best friend was smashed against the side of a house like a dead fish.
It's not your fault.
Romulus tries to hide his
His what?
His amusement.
Boner.
You're laughing.
Hold up. Oh, fuck. No.
This guy calls himself a soldier.
This guy, what a loser! He cared about
Like
people.
Like a fish, he said. Like a fish.
He says, "The town has been through a very hard time this day. We lost a couple of people. The least I could do. We have an empty home. Maybe you might wish to sleep there. Maybe I don't want to rouse the town. They've had enough. They've been through enough this evening. Maybe
Is the reason the home is empty because of the Minotaurs?
No, not that home.
Okay.
That one was,
I would
was
feel bad
being-
about that.
No, it was being built for some of the young who are coming of age to, so they may have a home, but they're still young. Come. He'll show you guys to like a small home. You guys will probably struggle to fit inside, but all together, especially with the Minotaur, the giant. But
Nice and
enough that
cozy.
you might be able to get some sleep and have a roof over your head at least, and a fire in the corner.
All I care about is that the hallways make sense.
How about
There are no hallways. It's a
In one
long
room.
There's not even a door.
One big
Oh.
room. Can't get
Oh.
lost. Sweet.
Yeah, we'll say the door got smacked off by a Minotaur. So yeah, we'll say.
Oh, we have doors.
This is how you
That's
build
awesome.
it. This is how you build.
Yeah. This
This is a
it,
pretty
right?
happening town. This town is pretty advanced. They have doors, man.
They've evolved
Um,
past the need for curtains.
That's amazing. Who would have thought?
He says, "Get some rest, and we'll meet you in the morning. Maybe don't meet with the Minotaur in the future. Consider. Sorry, a whole bunch of our people just slaughtered by Minotaurs. I'm not trying to be rude.
Speaking on that fact, this is a terrible thing that has happened to the people of this village. As it so happens, the Minotaur, also known as Thrasius, is an emissary of Athena. And he's a cleric. Would you need any burial rites done for your people?
He goes. He's not. Beep, 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 he's not comprehending. Your words were clear, but the dissonance of this guy going from all these people were slaughtered by a Minotaur to, hey, do you want a Minotaur to hold some funeral rites for your people who were killed by Minotaurs?
Yeah.
You get the sense he's like, the most respect he can garner for Thrasius right now is not referring to him directly right now. I mean, think about it. Imagine, like, I don't know. It's hard. Like, the only real world thing I could put forth is, like, it's prejudice, but like if someone of if a group of people of a different race or whatever, like, is like people from the Middle East came into your town and fucking bombed your town, you'd probably be a little more racist after that. And that's probably how they're feeling right now. They're like, a bunch of Minotaurs showed up and slaughtered everybody. I certainly don't like Minotaurs as much as I did before. So you get the sense he just kind of leaves. I'll be honest, he just kind of bows respectfully to you, Romulus, and like a goodbye, and just leaves. Like he's like, I'm not trying to comprehend that Minotaurs might be good guys right now. My lover died an hour ago. I'm gonna go. It's kind of the vibe.
I think I'll say to everybody, maybe we should take our rest, but leave before everyone else wakes up so that we don't cause them any more issues.
I think they'll learn to love him.
We all did.
We'll leave at dawn.
So what? Just question: the Minotaur bodies out there. Any chance I can go and tear off all the meat and shit just to get the bones in the middle of the night?
Just don't bring
you're
up
asking the dude he left, you can probably have at it, man.
All right, bet.
And if he asks where the meat came from, just say you went hunting.
Yeah, the person in this house, like the mother with 2 children who like just lost their husband to a Minotaur or something, is like, they're like in the corner. She's like holding her daughters, going in panic fear as a giant stalks out into the middle of the thing and starts ripping body pieces off of corpses.
Hello, children.
You'll be fine.
You got any horns?
You want to fight? In need of any conquering?
Leave two of the heads at the gates of the town on sticks.
Honestly, not a bad move. To like put Minotaur heads on spits. This town will not be fucked with if there's the claim that these people have killed full-blooded Minotaurs by themselves.
Yeah, but if full-blooded Minotaurs come back in here.
Yeah, any Minotaur, any regular bandits show up and they see Minotaur heads on spits, they're turning around. So it's not a bad call at all, Tracy. Keep in mind, this is the ancient world. Like, these guys are figuring out, like, they figured out wheels a couple decades ago. Like, they're still figuring out how to build buildings more than one
These
story
damn
tall.
kids and their wheels.
We got 6 Minotaur skeletons.
So, what are you trying to take off of these? What are you trying to take off of these?
I'm separating. I'm ripping the meat off of the bones. I'm separating the bones and the meat so I can get this one for the party member that need to eat, if anyone does. I don't know if we do that.
Okay.
If we had a permanent residence, like a Minotaur skeleton would be so sick.
Yeah, and then the bones. Well, those are for certain projects and tools and weapons and armors that I'm gonna use or other people are gonna possibly need.
You can take bones and you can certainly take meat. I will simply caveat that these Minotaurs have grown powerful in cannibalism, and the race of Minotaur was birthed from a divine curse. So eating the flesh of a divinely cursed monster. I mean, we
Okay.
all saw Blood of Zeus. There could be a benefit,
Yeah.
or there could be some serious downsides.
You're already like half dead, so it's just...
I about to say, me devouring is different than y'all devouring it. That might be a
Yep.
difference right there.
Yeah,
He's already.
I'm good with the
Is
olives
it?
like rushing everywhere.
Throm's already half dead, so hey.
Olives and
What you
almonds.
gonna make him full dead?
What's it gonna make him
He wakes up the
alive?
next morning, fucking
7/8's dead.
dead.
Okay, but yeah,
It's got the Family Guy arm.
I love that so much, dude.
It's so stupid.
Every single time it happened in the show, too.
So just to be clear, Thorm, you are eating some Minotaur meat. You're gonna take some meat off and eat it.
I'm gonna take the meat off and I'm gonna separate it from the bones, so I'm gonna collect the bones, like I said. Yeah.
Okay, we got bone pile, meat pile.
Yep.
Okay, understood. So you go for this one Minotaur. You spend like an hour butchering it and deboning it to a degree. They are thick bones. They're most certainly considered to be thick, strong bones. Yeah, why don't we just say add to your inventory bag of Minotaur bones.
I bet.
A variety of Minotaur bones. And then you guys also have a big pile of cut meat off of the body of a Minotaur.
Actively spoiling, as we speak.
Yeah, when you wake up, there'll be that buzzing sound,
Well, I mean, anyone know Purify? Clearing that shit out?
I don't think I'm eating
You
that.
do.
I have healed hands.
No, you. Well, I don't know what
Purify
kind of spells.
food I think purify food and water is what you do.
Man,
It is a cleric and paladin spell.
yeah, my own hands can remove poison, but it's probably not poison. It's a curse.
Well,
But yeah. All right, and I'm gonna devour some of it, and let the game play.
he didn't say I'm gonna eat some of it. He said I'm gonna devour some of it.
it.
I'm gonna get some fresh air.
I'm gonna take a walk.
Oh,
Imagine Thrasius is the only one sleeping, and he just wakes up to see Thor just devouring Minotaur meat. That shit would be crazy.
Are you gonna cook it at all, or we going tartar here?
I mean, yeah.
We don't have nearly enough spices or seasonings to make it good tartar.
Oh no, it's just fire.
We got olive oil.
Let's turn it into jerky.
Okay. Well,
That might be the way.
Thorm, you as you sleep tonight, your stomach is gonna hurt, which is saying something because you're even cooked. You are a half giant, fucking kind of dead, demigod orc thing. You got a lot going on with you, but nonetheless, your stomach hurts. You have very disorienting dreams of straight roads looping, of forests becoming impassable, of familiar places you've walked twisting into something you do not recognize. And the next morning when you wake up, you are going to have you're going to be cursed. You'll be cursed with the hunger of the labyrinth. You will, as you awaken, you feel a deep craving for meat. And secondly, you are going to find yourself having a very hard time getting around without assistance. You walk out of the house kind of with literal meat sweats, and you kind of look around the very simple pathways of the village and find yourself very disoriented. As if your mind is trying to as if your mind is overly complicating the paths. So essentially, you are going to have a deep craving for meat, and any checks to navigate in any way will be made at disadvantage.
Okay.
and we'll go from there. We'll see what happens.
He'll be all right. His constitution has to be immaculate.
Yes.
Did anybody else have any Minotaur meat this morning, last night? No?
Absolutely not. No.
Okay.
Fuck no. As a matter of fact.
Fuck no. All right, understood. So I will say mark that down on your sheet, Throm, somewhere. Remember, disadvantage on checks to navigate, find your way. And you have a deep craving for meat.
How much meat is left over at this point?
Probably a lot. I mean, Minotaurs are big boys. Throm is big, but he's not as big as a Minotaur.
Now.
And where is this pile of meat? Is this in the house?
I gotta imagine it's outside the door. Your house, your the place you were given was pretty packed with people.
Yeah, it's sitting out there where after it was cooked.
Okay.
You all wake up the next morning. You all said you wanted to leave at dawn. You wake up before the sun comes up, and you guys can slip away if you can. Some of you find yourselves starting to be like, "No, Throm, over here. What are you doing?" And Thorm's like, "Oh," and kind of keeps up with you guys. Just kind of is almost like ADHDing, like away from the party a little bit here and there. There are some people who get up at dawn, despite the fact that people died. Someone's got to farm those fields. But you avoid those individuals, and you can continue your voyage to Knossos.
All right.
Did we set up the Minotaur head pikes?
Yeah.
If you we'll say you get up, if you wanted to.
Yeah, we did that.
Okay.
Very, very savage and unwelcoming thing to see at a village entrance, but a very intimidating one, which is a tremendous survival tactic. So
we don't even know the name of this village.
This is the village of Malia.
Malia.
How far?
You guys should be getting into Knossos around evening time tomorrow, in which you will probably meet up with Dolion spies.
Okay.
Then let's travel. If we're traveling through the dense brush, I'll give Vasaliki a bardic inspiration.
Not too dense. This is Greece, and it's very less about foliage and more about like hills and like rocky terrain. It's very, very rough terrain. Very rarely is it like a nice horizontal to walk on. But yeah, easily enough, you guys begin to walk. From this high ground, you can see the shore, and as long as you keep the shore to your right shoulder, you should be able to make your way to Knossos easy enough. Let's see how your day goes.
Do we notice anything off about our Goliath friend?
Probably not. Nothing that would raise suspicions. Unless you're like, unless Throm, you're like telling anybody about how you're feeling this morning.
Yeah, fuck it. I'll let them know.
You did what?
I am merely testing the waters.
What do you mean testing the waters?
These were not normal Minotaurs.
They weren't?
I got a curse put on me because I devoured the flesh of them.
And that doesn't happen with normal Minotaurs?
No. I'm
sorry, I've never eaten one.
I've eaten many creatures. First time cursed. Well,
many creatures. Have you eaten Minotaur before?
Yes. I've eaten Minotaur. I've eaten man. I've eaten a lot of things.
Don't
Is that why
mention
you?
when you're in town?
I will say this. I don't know if you'd be entirely certain if this is a disease or if this is some kind of like sickness disease or if it's actually like a curse, like what the deal is here.
True.
But yeah, but something's up.
Okay, so there, yeah, something strange lurks beneath.
All right.
I'm afraid there's only one cure for this.
And what's that?
You have to go vegan.
More cowbell.
I would
Would
rather die.
Yeah,
you
the
like
only
to-
cure is more cowbell.
Don't worry, we'll find plenty of enemies that can satisfy a hunger.
Would you like your curse removed?
You might kill him, Thrasius. Oh, you mean the other thing?
I meant the
meat
Minotaur meat curse.
Oh. Yeah, the undead thing. I don't know.
No, I'm not messing with that one.
I wouldn't.
Throm, would you
Sure.
like?
If you would be so kind.
I will cast remove curse on and put it towards Throm's stomach to concentrate what curse I want removed.
You cast the spell, doesn't work. Please roll a religion check.
Okay. That's 22.
You get the sense removing a curse is a little bit more complicated. While the spell is essential to doing such a thing, there may be extended ritual required. There might be an actual intention needs to be put forth. This isn't like a. I think the same way that we make revivifies and resurrections interesting. I'm probably going to say we're going to make diseases and raise dead or remove curses just as interesting.
Yeah, because the disease
while
I'm
the
immune.
spell is, while the spell is absolutely essential, that curse was put there for a reason. You'll need to do something a little bit more than just slap them with a spell slot.
We'll figure this out later.
There we go.
Later on.
Now, is it a curse or a poison?
I guess we don't know.
I'm about to say I don't really know what's going on. I'm half undead anyways, and I can actually feel this. So all I know is if I have a hunger, let me feed.
I don't think that's a good idea, but
You think that might have something to do with the Thrasius, if you're in order to remove the curse from a person, it must be willing, and they must be interested in having the curse removed. But as of now, Throm seems pretty vibing on it. That might have something to do with how it didn't work.
all right.
Thor. Oh, sorry, you weren't done. Go ahead.
My topic's about something else. You finish.
Okay.
I'll be right back.
Alrighty.
Thorm, you said that you can feel this curse, but the way you said it almost implied that you don't feel anything else. Is that true?
Yes.
You don't
Most
feel
of-
anything?
Not so much as I don't feel as is I don't. The feeling just isn't there. I know what it's supposed to be. It's just missing.
Was it like that before you went to the underworld, or just
No, that is once I came to. There's a reason conquest is the only thing on my mind. But it has given me some benefits, such as surviving a strike from Hephaestus or encountering Romulus in early brawl.
Oh, that was barely a thing. You
was.
don't have to bring that up.
Yeah.
You're too kind. You're too kind.
But
I wouldn't let Vasaliki hit you though, because
I won't be here anymore. I'll
Yeah.
survive by the grace of whatever I get.
We're just kind of happy she's
She
on
fights
our
to
side.
kill. Yes.
Exactly.
Mhm.
Yes.
It's
I
like
would
she
not dare.
always knows exactly where to hit the person to do the most damage.
Like some kind of hunter's mark or something.
Or that she's like
Huh.
critically good.
Yes. Like naturally.
All of her hits are critical to the enemy.
Yeah.
Like
Like on a scale of 1 to 20, it's like 20 every time.
Every time, yeah.
disintegrated. That's all it is.
Thanks, guys. I'll be here all week.
I should definitely make a subplot where Romulus realizes Vasiliki's like taking all of her luck, and then in the end I give Romulus like a luck feat where every time Vasiliki rolls a nat 20, he can like take it and use it for himself.
No.
Dude, there should be a feat for being twins, dude.
Yeah.
I'm just kidding. We're not there.
That'd be
I'm back.
Should we try to get the information that my spies hopefully have? I mean, kind of want to know where these prisoners are being held, and
One way we could. I have the ability to cast Ascending. It's to me, it's anyone I've met or anyone one of you have met.
What the fuck
Oh.
is ascending?
It's a spell.
What are you sending?
A message.
Do you have like a man to do that? Or
No, I can just do it magically.
magically?
So wise.
Yes. Do you want? Should we just send one to Minos saying we are going to meet with him? And to ask him about these prisoners. Do we want to send one to Theseus and see where he is? Do you want to ask where Daedalus might be? Is this something?
I don't think we should send to Minos. I don't think that's a good idea. But I do like your idea to send to Theseus.
yeah, let him know we're here and that he should lie low for the moment.
I was hoping to send one to Minos to delay the prisoners being sent into the labyrinth, but I can send one to Theseus.
Well, let's see what the spies say.
It might also speed it up if he knew we were here.
Yeah, exactly.
True.
Mm-hmm.
My spies should know that information, like how much time we have, where they are, just so we have that information in case Minos is not amenable to our terms when we do meet him.
And those with great power, like I can only assume King Minos has, having a larger standing army than Athens, he may not be amenable, because why should he?
Because we can solve his problem for him.
Of course. But
We've
he
proven-
may think his way is the right way.
I mean, we've proven our ability to kill Minotaurs.
Yes, why don't we gather this information from your spies and we can make a decision from there.
Agreed.
Agreed.
Do you know where they are?
Yes, they're supposed to meet us at the outskirts of town every evening. They're supposed to go there until we show up.
Oh.
All right.
You're on a tight ship.
You got them.
You guys-
Information
You
is.
guys walk a little bit more. No other trouble will befall. The sun will begin to go down as you crest the hill and see Knossos. It is a massive, massive city. It is easily twice as large as Athens, maybe larger. This city's clearly been established for a very long time. And, despite whatever you think of Minos, it does tell the tale of a king who can make things work. The city seems to work quite well. Like the roads seem to Makes sense. There's also a very large standing guard, which is very clear from even from the hill. You see, there's patrols walking around. The best way to put it is that the city seems prosperous and well organized. More so than Athens. But you guys, the sun goes down very quickly as you guys crest the hill, and you will see just like some regular guy, kind of like meandering out to the outskirts of town, and you guys can intercept him, as you will recognize him, Dolion, as one of your spies. And he is at first pretty surprised to see you all. He almost like draws a knife on you guys and then kind of puts it back and kind of says, my lords, it is good to see you. It's been a little while. I'm glad that you have all arrived.
How does he look?
He looks fine. Not a bit of a happily on his part. A little, growing some hair on the face. Hasn't probably shaved. That's probably from the sea and being in town. He doesn't look worse for wear. The best place to spy is in a prosperous city. You get your services, right? So he looks to be doing just fine. I'd even say he was like approaching with like a piece of fruit. And he was like eating his piece of fruit while he was wandering over. So he seems to be doing fine. He says, you would know that this man's name is Stephanos, we will say. His name is Stephanos. Stephanos says, you have come. Good. We have been learning what we can of the city. It is, I find myself impressed by what King Minos has built here. It is one hell of a city. Where should I start?
Firstly, have you been able to discover where they are holding the Athenians?
Yes. The rumor in town is that when they gather youths, they are brought directly to the palace. They are not seen outside the palace afterwards. They never come out.
Do we know if they've been sent to the labyrinth yet?
I have not been in the palace. That is far more difficult to infiltrate and very risky to infiltrate. And I assume you didn't want me taking those unnecessary risks.
That's correct.
But I can say this, the young men from Athens arrived only a day before we did. I could probably safely assume that some have been put into the labyrinth by now. I don't know their process. Maybe there's a constant feed. I don't wish to make guesses. I don't know if they've been sent in, but I would be surprised if they haven't. Or at least been put in the lineup, if there is one.
Okay.
What have you heard about a man named Daedalus?
Daedalus? He's an advisor to King Minos. He never leaves the palace. He is considered to be a great builder. They've given him a title, engineer. He's the court engineer, which essentially means a very smart person, as far as I know. But he is respected as one of the most intelligent men in Greece. Praised as such. Admittedly, from what I've heard of his abilities, I haven't heard of anyone who's done anything like what he's achieved. I heard he can make men fly. I heard he's responsible for why the buildings here are so beautifully built, unlike in Athens. Or at least not as on the level as in Athens. There's a lot the city has that we do not.
Have you heard anyone discussing a change in the king in recent times?
Change in the king?
Anyone gossiping about the king, I guess.
Gossiping about the king, that would be treason.
So no.
No, nobody is. I think everyone's well aware that the king is taking prisoners, but that's not unusual. They're at war with the Mycenaeans, and taking slaves or war prisoners is not unusual. I don't think the people know that they're sacrifices to some great monster.
Have there been
There's rumors, but nobody knows much.
Have there been any other youths brought in since you've been here?
Not since I've been here, but the rumor is that once a year they bring in these people. They bring in these youths.
They make a big show of it, parade them through town.
Yes, and the people generally breathe with applause and praise as signs of Minoan victory.
I see.
I mean, you have to understand, they believe the Mycenaeans are evil, monstrous, and that's how war works, isn't it? Right? That's how information works.
That you believe your enemies are evil monsters, so you must become an evil monster to defeat them.
Or doing evil, monstrous things to evil, monstrous people is not that evil. Like, say, beheading a creature you consider savage as he looks over at the Minotaur head that is in Throm's hand.
The first step is dehumanization. That is a standard.
Oh yes, yes, that part is definitely. Oh, we are far past that post.
I mean, it's pretty. Sure.
I'm talking about the Mycenaeans, not Minotaurs. Although,
I mean, that's the world, right? It's us versus them, and them is evil. Because why would we be evil? Or them are weak, frankly, and they deserve to be under our boots. Whatever. But I can guarantee you the people here on the island don't think, save the Mycenaeans, we're at war with them.
We have plans to enter the city tomorrow on our own, so continue about your business. You hear anything?
Well, if I may say, my lord, do so cautiously. The guard is not lax in this city.
We are friends to the king. He is known to us. We are known to him.
I see. Interesting.
I don't know that he'll be happy to see us, but I don't think he'll refuse us.
The last time we spoke with him, he was also friends with his brother.
It's true. The king does have a reputation to be... he does not hesitate when it comes to his enemies. When they got into a feud with his brothers, he exiled them. That is well known on the island. Some of his brothers were well loved. King Minos rules with a strong hand.
He has no reason to consider us enemies. So.
I mean, he did just take a bunch of youths from Athens, and here come Athens defenders.
And you are all well known across the lands of Greece as defenders of Athens. Your legends have spread far and wide. And more than that, I mean no offense, of course, but may I advise, sort of points at Thrasius. It says, the people of Crete are incredibly wary of Minotaurs. Marching a Minotaur down the street will not be as easily accepted as it is in Athens.
I will wait outside the city for now. Before
I thought we were going to bring you in as you just have to get on all fours. We'll put a drape over you.
Yeah, no. The spy kind of snorts. Like he didn't mean to, but he does. The overwhelming charisma of Candybus like gets a laugh out of the spy, and he immediately corrects himself, embarrassed.
I will wait. I'll wait until you all speak with Minos. Once you get him to agree to let me in, afterwards I'll enter the city at night and come to the palace.
But what if we can't do that?
Well, then we'll get creative.
Why not just get creative now?
My lords, is there lords, and of course, Amazon. Like, yeah. Is there anything else I can do to be of service? Is there anything else you wish to know about Colossus?
Good places to hide and dodge in and out in the nights in the dark. When I come into the city.
For me, yes. For a Minotaur, I might struggle to give you a good answer.
Is there anywhere to enchant items or leather making?
Leather making, yes. Magicking up items, there are no dwarves in Knossos as far as I know.
Okay.
I'll tell them to spend the next day coming up with the best possible route for Thrasius to enter the city sneakily if necessary.
He will scratch his head and he'll never say no, but you can see on his face like that's a tough one.
Yes, I know that. I know the city is well guarded, and that our friend here is quite conspicuous. But just do your best. Find, as much as you can a way in.
I shall do all I can.
That's all I can ask.
Just, of course, I shall do all I can. I can at least move through the citizenry, right? When I hide, I can blend in. I'll think of something. Maybe carriage in a blanket situation. I'll think of something.
Hopefully it will not come to it, but if it does, we need to have a way.
This will probably be more of a smuggling situation than a sneaking situation, if you know what I mean.
Yes, very much.
Okay.
If only there was a way to construct a big wooden Minotaur.
Yeah. What?
And offer it as a gift.
What are you talking about, my lord?
Never mind.
I think you're maybe like several generations early for that one. We're getting close though. We're a couple generations before that.
I'll tell you've done well. Please tell your compatriot that he's done well. If you hear that our compatriots are being led into the labyrinth, do all that you must to find me.
The only way to know that for sure is in the palace, and we have not been attempting to infiltrate.
Well, hopefully we'll be inside tomorrow.
Very well.
We'll delay any further, if any, Athenian deaths, but soldiers talk, maids talk. If you happen to hear anything out in the city.
Well, I will say that to you, my lord, and it may be worth noting is we obviously try and go for the soldiery. They're easy to get information out of. They're very tight-lipped, very disciplined. I will say this: Athens is. I think King Theseus has the means to make Athens a great city. Just from what little he has done, just from when he's been there. But this place is really like the law works here. You do something wrong, you get punished for it, and laws aren't just created on the spot by soldiers, and it's really something. You can rely on it.
Theseus is young. I trust that he will lead Athens to greatness, but it is also wise to learn from those that have been doing it longer.
As you say, my lord. As you say. I will return to my duties. Give you all a nod, and he will he'll saunter back to the city.
And then I think Thrasius maybe now's a good time to send the sending to Theseus.
Okay, I'll tell him we are here. Where are you? Have you been sent in yet? Blah blah blah.
You can ask a 25-word question if you would like, Thrasius.
Okay. Okay,
or 25-word sending. Go for it.
Okay, get ready, Ryan. I'm casting sending now. Theseus. It is Thrasius. We are here in Knossos. Are you safe? How are the others? Will you be sent into the labyrinth soon? Any? How many left?
3 words left.
Please stay safe.
You receive the sound of Thrasius sort of comes to your mind, which is, while it's from the mind, the sound of exhaustion does come through as well. The labor of Theseus. He says, Thrasius, it is good to hear from you. I'm in the labyrinth. The Minotaur is tremendous in its size and strength. I've tried to protect the Athenians. So far, so good. I haven't slept in days. If you're here, hurry.
You hear everyone else in the party hears Thrasius let out an audible "Fuck!" He's in the labyrinth. He's been in there for days. He's trying to keep the others alive, but we're running out of time.
Wow, we really suck at our jobs.
I just got comfy. Now we have to go in there and...
Well, Dolion, it looks like we're going back in.
I'll tell you what specifically he would have said. I've been in the labyrinth for... actually, he wouldn't be able to tell he's in the labyrinth, but he says, I think about 3 days.
Okay. He sounds exhausted. We need to get to him as soon as we can. But we have a contact at the palace. I can send...
And just for the more intelligent members of the... or like characters, to be clear. So for those of you who are more...
It's okay, you're talking about me.
What are you trying to say?
I'm trying to say that some of you were smarter than others, and those of you that are smarter might discern what the spy said. They arrived a day ahead of you. He's been in there for what feels like 3 days. You guys have been on the island for 2 days. You get the sense that it would be easy to guess that Theseus was the first man in, and he's been fighting the Minotaur for 3 days.
God damn.
Probably volunteered.
Probably.
Well, it sounds like they sent them all in.
I'm going... Okay, good news for us is that we have an advantage. We have a contact in the palace. I'm friends with Daedalus. He's helped my family build our labyrinth. I can send a sending to him, telling him you're coming.
Sorry, I had a couple words left. I'll give them to you. That's a very good point. You said, Ariadne will help you. He would have said that.
Ariadne?
Who's this Ariadne? Like,
you guys know that Ariadne is the daughter of mine. She's the princess of Knossos.
Theseus done got into some stuff while he was here.
Theseus.
My boy.
Fighting a monster isn't enough. He's trying to sleep with the king's boss.
I did tell him to find a wife.
He's my hero.
Those two things are not mutually exclusive.
Sometimes the quest needs a personal touch.
Well, now we have two
There's conquest, and then there's conquest.
But perhaps him bedding the king's daughter will enact an alliance where no future hostilities will prosper.
It seems odd she would give him the time of day if he was posing as a peasant.
We'll talk.
You know he'd be a pretty good-looking peasant.
Theseus,
he's a demigod. He's a demigod.
Speak up about that. He'll be like, listen.
This is my boy we're talking about.
This is Theseus we're talking about here.
Yeah, they might,
I taught him everything he knows.
They might have a couple nights together, but I don't know if she's thinking marriage.
Okay.
Well,
we'll find out. Anyway.
I don't know. Hey.
We have a
few pointers here and there.
At least we know the dick surgery went well.
Yeah, it's a good way to test that. I have two more sendings. I can send one to Daedalus and one to Ariadne.
You know, Ariadne. I mean, we know.
No, wait. You're right. We don't know. I've not.
We know who she is, and we never.
Yeah, we cannot.
None of you have ever met her yet.
Okay.
I think that makes sense. Hopefully, you can smooth the way with the king for us, because I think we need to go now.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
I'll send one to Daedalus. I'm getting ready to send a sending to Daedalus.
And I think you need to be included in us going now. So you can't waste the time and going to talk to him and then waiting for you to come.
In that case, hold my weapons for me. I will also send a sending to Daedalus telling him that, hey, we're coming into Chronosis.
Anything else?
Okay, hold on. Daedalus, it is Thrasius. I have allies. We are coming into the city to hopefully slay the beasts. Any leverage you have that can help us?
That is all you're sending. You get a response back. You hear the voice of Daedalus come to you. He says, "Great gods! An omen! A vision, a prophecy! Who comes? Tell me more! It is not enough!"
I told him my
He
name.
basically thinks the gods are talking.
God damn it.
Oh, you said no, sorry. You said it was Thrasius. Yes. Thrasius, I will remember this omen. Can't wait to see you. I am held prisoner by King Minos in all but name.
I'll be right back.
Okay, bye. Never. He's not.
You may
coming
not
after
reply
all.
to this message.
You will not reply to this message.
The
Okay.
number you have dialed is no longer in service.
I will say your spy is still there for the sake of. I don't love it when logistics get in the way of the plot, so we'll just say that the spy is still there. He goes, "All right, we need to get to the palace. What do you intend to do? You're gonna walk right up, or you want me to try and figure something out in the next couple of minutes?"
Can you get us a cart? An enclosed cart?
I could.
There's also the
I could
option
try.
of trying to bring in Thrasius as a prisoner.
Oh, that's really smart. Like he's your. You captured him and you're delivering him. Oh, actually, I like that a lot better than the cart idea because then we have to go through inspection and
Yeah.
we probably get caught pretty easy. And I'd need like an hour or two to set that up without it getting caught immediately at the gate.
Yeah,
Can't some of you fly?
Yeah,
Not the Minotaur,
he's heavy.
the big boy.
Imagine
I mean, I can make him invisible.
what's scarier, a Minotaur or a Minotaur flying through the sky?
You got a point.
All right.
We'll need
Probably
manacles.
blind them all for a sec.
Yeah,
I can get you some. Do you need manacles? I can acquire
Yes,
some
and some
manacles. pretty quickly.
tattered clothing.
For me?
Okay.
Yes,
Okay.
you're gonna be
All
our
right,
prisoner.
Give me 15, 20 minutes. I'll be back. I'll be back
I'll
very
be
soon.
here.
I'll
He
keep
goes
my
running
mouth
down the hill.
shut.
He kind of falls halfway down, rolls a couple times, and then gets back up and keeps running. He just realizes this is mission critical, so he's like, "For some reason, the timetable's been moved up. I'm going."
Yeah.
But
He's gonna come back with some clothes, so we'll wrap your clothes and your weapons and your shield in your clothes when he comes back to carry with us, so you can change once we get back to the castle.
15 minutes later, he comes running back up the hill, and he drops a bag. Kind of wasn't easy. They had to pinch those manacles. Not easy to get on a moment's notice.
I take
I'm gonna go lay low now.
Yes.
take a breather.
Where
just-
did
Yeah,
you
I'm gonna-
steal
I'll
those from?
give him.
From the guards, of course. They're not just manacles lying around everywhere.
Holy shit!
You said
Oh,
it was
metal
an
is fun.
emergency. What do you want me to do?
Good shit, man. Good shit.
I'll give him 10 gold and say you and whatever the other guy's name is, head to the brothel on me.
Oh, thanks. Well, okay, cool. I'll do that later, but I gotta hide now. Later. He runs
Hide in
up.
the bosom of a
really
beautiful woman.
He runs maybe like 30 feet away from you guys and then dives into a bush. And then you look down at where he came in from and you see like us like pretty quickly responding. You see like 10 axe, shield, spear, armor clad, like a decent search party comes running out of the gate. You take those hills over there. They're out on horses too, of course. They got horses, and they're like, check the hills over there, and we'll find the bastard. And they start riding up to go look for the spy.
Send for your guards. Let's get ready. And I start stripping off.
Protect that man at all costs, Dolion.
He's literally just like in the bush right now. Hoping,
I think I'm gonna like, he went that way. He went the other way.
Oh no, we got a better entrance for that. They come riding up, and they go with the torches, They hear the sound of chains in the dark and go, "Who goes there? What is it?" They're like, "Who is there?" And then coming out of the dark, children of Greece come forward with their Minotaur prisoner. Who, come on, who's got the cool thing to say? Who's there in the dark?
Candybus, come on.
Yeah,
it is us.
Probably has to be, huh?
The heroes of Olympus, and we have brought this chained Minotaur as tribute.
And they're shocked and awed, and they all bow their heads on the back of their horses and say, "Children of Olympus, your legends spread far and wide. A mighty gift for the king. Come, we will show you the way." And they will
take us to him.
As you say, my lords. And they will happily begin. They go, "Outriders of Camossos, we have found better than a common pickpocket and thief. We have found great heroes." And you guys will have a little honor guard form up on you guys, and they're like, "Oh, my lords, my lords." And they will walk you right into Knossos with your Minotaur prisoner, who they spit on him. They're like, "Fuck you, Minotaur! My uncle died to your kind, you bastard!"
Hey, I'm gonna grab by the shoulder like.
What'd you say there, Throm?
No, I said he does it. I'm gonna be walking. I'm just gonna tap him on the side of his shoulder and look at him. Like, easy there, buddy. The guard.
What, to the guy spitting on your prisoner? You say easy?
Yep. I'm gonna look at him. I'm just gonna look at him like, chill.
What are you talking about?
Because he's trying to look out for him. I'm dangerous.
We need to get some muzzle for him. He still bites.
I thought you meant take it easy, as in like, okay, let's chill with the racial slurs. I was like, what?
Oh no.
Well, it could mean that, like, from Throm to Thrasius, and then
I try to scare the guy.
Yeah, and then Throm to the guy, it could be like, "Oh, be careful, or else he's gonna get."
Maybe an intimidation check, Thrasius. Yeah.
Can I give myself guidance?
No, you can't give yourself guidance for your manacle.
Okay.
In front of these guys, do you go, "In the name of Athena, please
No.
next say attack ability check"?
Oh, 16. Nice.
16. Yeah, you just kind of like snort at him, and he kind of faces back, puts his hand on his blade, and gives you a nod, Throm, of like, "Yeah, you're right." He goes,
I'm already
"You're right. These savage things cannot be trusted."
You're predisposed to be afraid of you.
Make way through the city. Clear the way for the heroes of Olympus and our Minotaur beasts. And I will be playing.
Athena preaches patience. Athena preaches patience. Athena preaches patience.
He's saying that in his head.
Yeah, I'm like playing the song as we're being marched through the streets.
Yeah, you're playing a song, and people are like, to the hero. They're like, "Yeah, they're the great demigods, great heroes." And then other people are like throwing like rotten food and maybe even rocks at you, Thrasius. Like, "Fuck you, you go back! You get my cousin! You devoured my cousin, you bastard!" And you hear a mix of like,
"Your cousin tastes like shit." I don't say that.
This Minotaur did all the bad things.
They're trying to jump over the
guy.
It's a mom.
I'm quiet but intimidating. But
you hear a little thunk sound, and you look down and see like a dagger in your side. You're like, "Oh, hello." Who did that? Who did that? I'm just kidding. Nobody does that. But anyway, people are throwing rocks and fruit, and they're yelling, and as much as there's like hate, there's half of the people just scream pure hate. Half of them are also screaming the praises of the demigods, and then the half that are speaking hate, half of them are talking about like personal violence Minotaurs have caused against them, and you know, my father was cut in half when I was a boy. You deserve nothing but that. You have nothing to look forward to but torturous, you murdering bastard. These people are roaring that, and I'm sure Thrasius, as a demigod, your color, your fury is growing, but you try and keep yourself calm.
Athena preaches patience. Athena
And as
preaches
you guys are
patience.
marched through the streets, we'll call the session
patience.
there. And next week we will visit Knossos. This will be actually a great way for me to get Vasaliki out of the scene, because she's a daughter of Zeus and might be separated. Maybe King Minos might want to have private audience with the daughter of Zeus, his fellow sister. But next week we will face King Minos and perhaps even the Minotaur.
I won't be here next week.
Oh,
Yeah.
How fucking dare you?
I'll be traveling. I'll be like,
I'm about to say I'm be camping.
Wow.
Oh, you'll be camp.
Treachery.
Sariah, you plan this shit?
are you out too?
Yeah.
You planning this shit?
No, I didn't, but I
boy.
did tell
She's
Ryan.
rolling nat 20s. She's like, please, I hope the session doesn't go so I get to fight the Minotaur. You have to tell me. You have to tell me if she messaged you and asked you to take the session off. You have to tell me.
If it's gonna because like Prophet's 4th of July next week, I think.
Yeah. It's 4th of July.
America's birthday is a 3-day weekend. Sorry.
Yeah.
250 years of freedom and patriotism.
I'm okay taking the weekend off.
Superiority.
I know Brandon will be overseas, just like fist fighting anyone.
No. Though the people overseas here for the World Cup.
All the British people came to us to get pummeled,
and they fucking love it. They love it.
My favorite moment of the World Cup so far was a commentator who said, "Well, the British are here in Boston, not historically a good place for them."
Yeah. I've been in England twice on the 4th of July.
Damn.
I know Brandon will be in the streets of whatever city he's in to Freeburg, just fist fighting anyone who sounds like
the gods will know my name.
And they'll do anything for a dipping cup of ranch. Our finest export.
It's literally my favorite thing on the internet is seeing Europeans come to the country and just loving every bit of it.
Yeah. You've seen the Japanese coming over and eating barbecue for the first time?
Yes.
Yeah, everyone eating barbecue for the first time. They're like, oh my god.
Oh, this place is huge. No wonder they're obsessed with cars.
They also clean their stands. Like, when they leave the stadium, their stands are spotless.
Good on them. Good on them.
Yeah, that's cool.
Because they're guests here. And when you're a guest in a place, you're supposed to leave it better than you found it.
Well, I guess they when they're in school every day, like part of the end of their day routine is cleaning their classroom. So
yeah,
it's also good.
Effective brainwashing.
Yeah, it's just part of who they are, which is.
It's also a good way to save on janitors.
I just think they have a respect for the places that they inhabit.
Yeah, if only Americans were that way.
Fat chance.
Yeah. Anyway, I'm okay with taking off next week because 4th of July and everything, we can have a bye since everyone is going to be, everyone apparently is taking off.
I'm not.
I was going to be here.
But I'm okay.
Matter of fact, I'm going to run the most egregiously American one-shot of all time.
Do it. You should.
Yeah.
I'll show up with the most
main characters are going to be George Washington, Ben Franklin.
American Revolution D&D
character. I'll show up with the most Canadian character. That's what I'll do.
Yeah.
You have to play the founding fathers.
Yeah. Franklin was an artificer.
Yeah, we'll play a founding father.
And a bit of a rogue because he was a bard.
He might be.
He was a slut.
I picture him as a purple dragon fighter.
Do you remember that one animated comedy that was like, it was almost like a Family Guy style thing, but it was about like the founding of America?
Yeah.
Like George Washington was the main character, and there was like the swordfish scene where he's like hacking or something. I don't know. That was funny. That's what we'll do. We'll do something like
that. Ta-da.
America.
Oh, that's pretty sweet. But see y'all.
All right. We'll see you guys in 2 weeks. Have a good one.
Alrighty.
See ya.